Yo, 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 what's Bobino? What's Bobino? Zeke Black is in the building. There's a lot going on right now. There's a lot of, rest in peace to P&B Rock. Nicki Minaj and allegedly Cardi B, they're going through their 1-2s. This is sort of a Harlem story, a Harlem thing that, it sounds like business went wrong. You start from the top. AZIE and Dame Dash is put together called Paid in Full, and Dame changed the title with certain scenes, and AZIE wasn't happy about it. Then, over as time went by, AZIE had politics, like Kevin Child said some things on Hot 97 about him. About him telling, allegedly being involved with some type of paperwork situation. And he defended himself. We're gonna show some receipts. I was watching somebody's, because this ain't the AZIE's bashing campaign. I'm just giving you AZIE, for those that don't know what AZIE I'm talking about AZIE from 132 Mobstyle. The man who got shot in his head and changed his life. For those that seen Paid in Full, I think he was lucky. Hold on one second. Sorry. Yes. So back to the lab. So AZIE Mobstyle 132, who's involved with putting together Paid in Full. He's been writing certain posts lately. I don't know what's going on. Ever since Teddy Riley went on Vlad, this man been posting pictures, throwback pictures. He showed the picture of Apple and Rich Porter, which to me doesn't make sense. But he goes, he's going through a throwback moment in his head, and I understand that picture because the devious deed that Apple has done. Now, you guys always say when somebody posts or say stand by people that rat or do things that's snakish, that like why promote them for? But AZIE, he seems to promote these individuals. Now, we're gonna get to the nitty gritty. Definitely. Mac Means in the building. He was actually locked up with two of the guys that was affiliated with AZIE shooting, actually. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? He was locked up with, like I say, allegedly shooting. But AZIE actually got him stand with them. AZIE's looking for a lawyer to sue Dame Dash. He calls Dame Dash Culture Vulture. He said Culture Vulture. And because he's upset about Paid in Full too. I guess Dame Dash had like a casting call in Jersey, and there's this Paid in Full 2 coming out. And he's feeling like he didn't get paid for the first bag. Now, don't get it twisted. AZ has been known to sue people, other than get on the stand and point that finger. He sued the rapper AZIE, AZIE from the firm, and got a check. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's what Kevin Chow says. So we're gonna touch on some things, man. This is the conversation that's need to be had. We're gonna start with the content first. You have to start with the content, what the story is about. AZIE, after having a long night at whatever he was doing, he decides to post. Now, AZIE, he's never long-winded. I guess it must have been what Teddy Riley said right here.
Just stick with me, and I stuck with Frank. He said, just stick. He said, just stick with me, and I stuck with Frank. He said, just stick with me, and I stuck with Frank, and until he started extorting me. Really? Yeah. He used to come up to the studio, and try to come get money and different things like that. And I couldn't take it anymore. And actually, my guys was, we had, some people come together and, they were going to do something to him because this dude would always show up, trying to extort. And I would never give in. So I, kind of feared that something would happen. So I had to, put my people together to load up. When that all happened, Alpo and some of his guys came to me saying, "You want us to do something to Gene?" And Rich and I went to high school. We were like, that was like my big homie. And when I spoke to Rich was like, "Yo, shorty, don't worry about it. Keep doing your music. We can either handle it or, you let it go. But trust me, ain't nobody gonna mess with you." He said, just stick with me.
Yeah. Gene Griffiths is a music executive in the music business. Harlem Double was popping. Mob Facts. We're gonna get into that. Mob Facts. We're getting into that. We're gonna touch on that. So he puts this video up first about early in Teddy Riley's career. Gene Griffith, for those that don't know who he is, he's a music executive. He's a music executive doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing in the music industry. And he makes mention of Rich Porter and Alpo. So now just touching on Alpo, but just saying that, look at a guy who has made hundreds of millions of dollars. Alpo was willing to come to the rescue for the man early in this guy's music career. So if you don't think that Teddy Riley ever forgot that love, again, these guys wasn't saving people in the industry for free. You know what I'm saying? So it's business, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know what he business, so I want to talk about speculations and what my opinion on that. I just say, this is what AZIE posted on this page. This is AZIE Faizon. This is his page right here. This is A, Mac Daddy A. So as you scroll down, there AZIE puts up, there you go. Subscribe to our channel. Help us to help us support, take back our energy from the low-life demons. Enough is enough. And here's a picture of AZIE Faizon. He has a picture of what's going on. So then you look at it now. Try getting the bag right for Pay the Full One. Truly amazing Culture Vulture. Lots of laugh. I need a real lawyer, a real one. No hidden agendas. We know that it is totally sucker free. Dame Dash, they put a picture of Dame Dash and Mekhi Phifer in the car. And it goes, Dame Dash holding auditions for Pay the Full 2. That's what the man says. So the comments get a little wicked. And this is AZIE, who's not very long-winded. He says, if you're really paying attention to everything that's going on, they're exposing themselves straight from the horse's mouth, he says. They are all one. 100% working overtime trying to smother the truth with their lies and deception. Can I live? I can't breathe. Get off me. That's it. That's all. Wake up. Fake love. I'm done. Dark-sided versus light-sided. Wrong versus right. Funded by Team Satan, Revenge of the Nerds. Save your child. So then he posted a couple of videos up, and then he goes into, so somebody goes, what part 2 going to be about? And AZIE writes, if it's not about the making of Paid in Full title, The Great Heist, lots of laugh, the world of make-believe, the illusions. So he goes, yes, indeed, name is some other stuff, not Paid in Full too, honor up, laughter. That's what he said. This is what AZIE's writing. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed, name it some other stuff, not Paid in Full too, honor up, laughter. So basically he's saying that Dame Dash should not be naming his new movie Paid in Full 2. He should name it Honor Up. So AZIE goes, you know, he got this bright idea when Alpo got killed. I bet it leads up to that. Dame Dash is a sucker, never cared for him, period. So this is what somebody just said, because after AZIE passed away. Now, AZIE responds, and he goes, if that's so, name it Don Diva. See? Don Diva. If that's so, name it Don Diva. Don't tax that story to ours, Harlem Bronx. There's a difference. Unbelievable, hilarious. The creators versus the creations. But I was warned by the Most High that this type of nonsense would take place. As long as I remain the head of the body, I'm good, divine truth, but not polarized. Now, this is where we get to the nitty gritty. This is the meat and potatoes, in the words of P. Unstricken mentality in Clubhouse. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. This is an AZIE Kevin Childs thing. This is what this is. And for you guys that may not been paying attention for a couple of that may not know or remember, Kevin Childs called AZIE a rat. And allegedly, Paid in Full 2 is about, alleged, I don't know. I spoke to a couple of people that's in the background, and they said, I think it has something to do with Kevin Childs and Kevin Childs' likeness. So he's upset that basically the Paid in Full 2 is going to probably be more authentic than Paid in Full 1, first and foremost. Plus, yo, son, old boy called me a rat. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, know what I mean? Like, so it's like a slap in the face. So he's calling Dame a culture vulture. These are his words. This is AZIE words. This is what he's typing away on the late man. He's doing a Donald Trump. You heard? This is him. So now we're gonna go into. Then he goes, leave it alone. Do Streets is watching part 2. Keep it 1 million at all times. We don't live in the funny papers. On God, there's a difference. Now, this is what A says. I don't respect nothing. They do or say 100% nothing. And birds of a feather, you know the rest. Now, this is amazing. He said, birds of a feather flock together. Now, A's venting. All right. This ain't an AZIE bashing campaign. But let's talk about it. Rich Porter was your day one. You still befriended the man who said he murdered A. I mean, like that. You still was friends with the man that killed Rich Porter. That actually walked people to where he killed Rich Porter at. Went to the location, said, this is where I shot him. You still was able. Ocampo's in the building. J.E. Moneybags is in the building. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. You still befriended that man. You even said in interviews that, yo, it came to the bag. I sent him a contract. You still want to make sure that Alpo's good money. Even though he killed not just your best friend, but your brother-in-law. You know what I'm saying? But, like I said, we're not going to sling and slam. Shout out to J.E. Moneybags for the $9.99 wolf drop. The wolves is out. The Wolves are out, top of the top. The Wolves is out right now. Shout out to J.E. Moneyback. Shout out to wife for putting the Wolves up. You get into the meat and potatoes. Now, he's upset now. He's upset. I guess it must have been the Vlad interview that might have set him off. But you're saying things that's making you look weird. Like you was on your deathbed and you decided to tell because you probably thought you was about to pass away, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Clark, that's who shot me. We get it. But this ain't an AZIE bashing campaign. It's a campaign with receipts. So basically, it's not a paid in one and paid in full beef. It's a him and Kevin Childs beef. So let's start off where the beef. Let's go to where the beef started. Let's get to the receipts. Let's get to the dirty receipts. Sheesh. Get into the receipts for the people. You know what I'm saying? We have to get to the receipts. Yo, Rick, you know what's crazy, Rick? Remember all that? He was on town. Shout out to Rick. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Rick, this is crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. But, yo, Rick, remember, I'm Child. Kevin Childs. Shout out, you know what I'm saying? This is where they beef started at. This is where the Kevin Childs official AZIE beef started at. This is Kevin Childs on Vlad. But he called him the actual snitch in Fun Flex. I ain't got time to dig through that.
How did you feel when you found out Charles was cooperating? When they caught him, they brought him back to New York City. And this is the first time I would see him since he had been on the run. And we all in the bullpen. And I swear to you, there was nothing about him that gave me, he told. You know, I knew all the things that I had done to him. I mean, done for him. When all of my co-friends were saying, he gonna tell. And I was probably the only one that had faith in that he wouldn't, because I knew all the things that I did for him. And I was hoping that I had did enough that would make him feel, you know, that I need to stand with y'all. Because up until this point, no one told. And this was part of the conversation that him and I had. You know, it wasn't until we left the bullpen and I got back to the building and I was talking to the marshals and the people and receiving a discharge, because I had knew my way around the building at this point and I had earned favors. So I was trying to get him to come to my floor, you know, to get them to assign him to my floor so, you know, I could bring him up to speed as to where we were with the case. So when we left the bullpen, I told him, listen, I'm going to get you a point.
Now, if I'm right, that's Charles. That's the guy from Mount Vernon, whatever, right? That's the guy who actually gave paperwork to Charles. Our post says the paperwork from the feds to some chick crib, 151st Street, and then he takes the paperwork and he gives it to A. You know what I'm saying? A gets the paperwork and then he gives it to the guy Charles, and the guy Charles allegedly told on. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the men that told on
to my floor. So when I'm up on when I'm in my housing,
Chuck Bourne.
About an hour goes by and he doesn't come up. You know, I go to the correction officer.
Charlie,
do me a favor and see what's going on with this guy. When he came back with the information, I knew he was bad. Okay. So you get offered this 25-year plea deal, right? And you decide to fight it, right?
Boom, I like that. So it's Charlie Clips Pops, I think he's talking about. But Chuck Bourne, that's the one that AZIE, he says in one of the videos he passed some paperwork to. Thank you, Whipwalk.
Now, when you have plea deals before trial, the feds have all this paperwork, but they can basically black out all the names. Redacted, right. So you don't know who said this. Right. You don't know any of the names. Well, you have an idea. You have an idea, but you don't really know, because there's a black line that's going through certain parts of that that document. And since most people take plea deals, you
You never get to know.
You never get to know, and people can basically tell on you,
and you're none the wiser.
And they walk away with no repercussions,
right?
And they get to
that typically
less of their time and so forth. Exactly. Most people don't take it to trial.
That's a fact. 97% conviction rate, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Why would you go up against that? Yeah, I remember I interviewed Chris Gotti and Herb Gotti, for that matter, and we just talked about how when they beat the feds, it was like the most. It's like a unicorn situation where it was like, yo, like no one expected this.
That's a fact.
But they beat the feds. It cost them $1 million. They lost their record label, but they won.
They did.
But that never happens.
Right. It's true.
So you decide to go to trial.
Right.
And at that point, they actually give you the real documents.
Yeah, as a discovery, as the process goes on, the discovery is given to you. So that the stuff that's blacked out, you start seeing it.
In the paperwork, you said that Alpo was actually cooperating in your case.
Right.
You also said that AZIE was cooperating in your case.
Well, the AZIE thing is a little different because I don't understand that when I see his name there. You know, Alpo was already arrested, and it was understood what he was doing by this time. You know, he was arrested in like 1991, and by the time I went to jail, it was understood what was going on with him. So me seeing that didn't surprise me, but me seeing AZIE's name there didn't make sense to me because he wasn't arrested; he was a free man.
Right. Now you did the interview with Flex,
right?
And you mentioned the AZIE thing,
right?
AZIE, who I know, I've interviewed before.
Okay.
I've never had a conversation with him about this.
Okay.
But he publicly spoke out and he said that what you said was a lie. He claimed he never knew you. And that he said if what you said was true, he wanted to give rocks to his children and let his children stone him to death.
Okay.
What do you say to that?
I've already proved that he knows me. I mean, he knows me. Let me go ahead, Vlad. AZIE wrote a book that precedes all of this.
Right. That's the movie Paid in Full was based off that book.
No,
it's not a book.
Paid in Full came first. He made a book. He has a book called Game Over.
Game Over came first.
That was a title, but the book is called that.
Okay.
But the book came years later.
This is fair use, you know what I'm saying? But somebody saying Charlie Kid Pops, somebody saying Chuck Bourne. But I just know when AZIE rebutted, he mentions Chuck Bourne. That's what AZIE talking about. AZIE's not talking about Charlie Clip Pops. Why this guy think he told on him? Why he told. So we're gonna go into what AZIE rebuttal was. You know what I'm saying? Now, Vlad, I don't know. I never had an issue with you. I know that when you took my Alpo video, I never tried to strike you. It was on my joint first. Remember, I put the video out with Alpo at J by James joint. You know what I'm saying? I never hit your page for that. Though you got it from my page. So let's fair shades no robbery, please. Let's don't violate my channel. I shouldn't even be on your radar, but you got the picture. That picture originally came from my page. So we all can play copyright strike games. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. I'm not into that game. You know what I'm saying? Since it's fair use, this is content, let's move on. But remember, you got that video for me, the Dirty Bike James. I got the receipts. You know what I'm saying? I got the receipts of the video, how it got sent to me. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? But we're back to the content again. Back to the content. Shout out to Vlad. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I never had a problem with you, never had an issue. Let's just keep it good, man. Now AZIE response. This is AZIE response. You know what I'm saying? This is you know what I'm saying? This is AZIE response. Now AZIE response, he's talking about Chuck Bourne. Shout out to Whip Wop. That's what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's talking about. He's talking about Chuck Bourne. And that was the issue. To my AZIE, Mac 38. You know what I'm saying? 132. For those that seen the movie Paid in Full, that's lucky. You know what I'm saying? AZIE responds. AZIE responds to Kevin Child. Claims that he's a snitch. Now, this is on background, Vlad. Shout out to Vlad. Support him, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. J.E. Moneybag says, Rest in peace to Dirty Bud James. That was my homie. Good dude. Now this is AZ's response. Before we get there, I'm about to put some information in the for those that would like to donate. You know what I'm saying? I put on top of the screen for those who would like to donate. Put the Cash App up, man. This is some history. I do it for the people, man. You know, being outside around that time of my life, man. The streets was different. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But Kevin Child's name was up there. His name was always top notch. I ain't gonna lie to you. In the streets back then, Kevin Child's name was always up there. He was never beneath A&M. His name. He was like a different. He was on like a higher pay grade. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was somebody different. That was Kevin Childs. Kevin Childs' name was different. You know what I'm saying? And he was well respected by, you know what I'm saying? Nobody was saying crazy about him. He was never called funny style. He was just a dude that was getting a whole lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And he was good. He was good. He was good in the hood. We just want the days of Seafood Haven on 125th, Dapper Dan on 125. You know, we had Mark 125 was open. The days of those days, you know, by Grant, he had the store when Morningside Avenue was popping, Manhattan Avenue, Darius Black and MMG crew and all of was over there on 118th was getting, you know what I'm saying? The streets was different. Ali Mo was alive, 119th. Crews like the GHP posse was running around. Rest in peace, Kid Cole. Rest in peace, Crumb. You know what I'm saying? The streets was really different back then. You know what I'm saying? The streets was different. Side blocks was different. So we bring you to that era. Like, you know, we bring you to that time. Now, there's a whole lot of money. I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of money in the streets of New York. You know, it's all over the world. You know what I'm saying? Definitely salute. So now we about to get into Mac Daddy A's response. AZ response to Kevin Childs. AZ's a little upset. He's a little rattled. He's upset. Shout out to Vlad for getting his great content, though. Salute to Vlad for getting his great content. Here we go.
Every new business.
I'm going to show you the video with the Dirty by James joint that I actually got from my man.
I don't know if they're in jail or out of jail at this time. I'm not thinking about these people. You feel me? I'm not in the game in competition or competing. I'm doing me, bro. So Chuck, I know Chuck. I see his name in the paperwork. I see Chuck. Oh, Chuck, I got some information that I think you're gonna need, bro. Outpost sent me this. I give it to Chuck. Chuck reading it right on the spot. Chuck tells me to drive as he reading this shit. Like, oh.
Now, Chuck was the guy who wound up telling on Kevin Childs. You know what I'm saying? He's the guy. So you have to listen to this clearly. Paul gave him the paperwork. He gave it to Chuck. Chuck wound up cooperating against Kevin Childs. Let's go back to the top. This is AZ's response.
To my knowledge, because, you know, I do my little investigation and just to explore what's going on here. To my knowledge, Alpo gave this to me, right, to give to them. I don't know if they're in jail or out of jail at this time. I'm not thinking about these people. You feel me? I'm not in the game in competition or competing. I'm doing me, bro. So Chuck, I know Chuck. I see his name in the paperwork. I see Chuck. Oh, Chuck, I got some information that I think you're gonna need, bro. Outpost sent me this. I give it to Chuck. Chuck reading it right on the spot. Chuck tells me to drive as he reading this shit. Like, oh shit. I said, Chuck, that shit's serious. Y'all going to jail. My exact words.
I don't know if homie's in jail or not. I don't know. Not my business. So Chuck, say thanks. He take it, right? He go about his business. So now, to my knowledge, Kevin Childs, I believe, in his trial, Chuck took the stand. I think in the case, I think the DA or somebody questioned Chuck, Kev's lawyer or somebody. Where did you get the paper? How did you get the paperwork on this case? Chuck say on the stand, I got it from AZIE. That's the only way my name could have came up on any paperwork. To me, personally speaking.
Got it. Well,
is that working for the government? Alpo gave this to me. I give it to Chuck to try to help. Just passing it along, bro. So for you to come and say my name is on your paperwork, for real, and not explain to people the facts. See, the facts to me is this. When I started doing the music shit, Mobstyle, right? I'm trying to get out the game. Going to the rap game. Rich and Poe at this time, like, think you bugging, man. We ain't no rappers, we hustlers. First song I did, Mobstyle, I gave it to somebody, they played it on the radio. Rich and Poe, hey, that shit could work. I see that shit's kind of hot, eh? So now they see where I'm coming from. But around that time, that's when Donnell got kidnapped. So everything went left field on the Mobstyle shit for a minute. But I just kept going to the studio, putting in work. Now, after I finished the album, Columbia Records, they wanted to sign us. They had a deal on the table, $300,000, guaranteed 2 videos. The album was done. Pretty Tone, he signs with Rick Rubin. He's a part of the group, but he signed with Rick Rubin, I believe. And when it came for us to sign with Columbia, they said they wanted the whole group. So that deal went haywire. I said, fuck it, you know what? I'm going to put it out myself on the streets. I put it out myself. The streets loving it. I'm loving it. Leland Robinson, Sugar Hill. I stepped to him. I'm like, look, fam, we got something here. Look, let's take this to the next level, Lee. They sold millions of records with rappers delight, so I'm figuring they know what time it is. Leland introduced me to a guy named Bernard Thomas. Bernard Thomas said he put Eric B. and Rakim on. So I'm fucking with him. We going to the studio. We doing shit. He's coaching me on what to do. Blah, 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 blah. One day I'm in the studio working on a song called Streetwise. He come in the studio. I'm smoking some weed because I used to smoke just to get into the vibe of the music before I go in the booth or whatever. He said, listen, man, my man just came in town and he need half a bird. This is what Bernard said to me. Now, this man never spoke to me about drugs or nothing, right? But in that moment, I'm like, not right now, bro. Come speak to me and talk to me tomorrow. I'm trying to do this song. He said, all right, man. I got to run. I'll see you tomorrow. The next day come. I pull up on the block. As I pull up, he pull up. He gets out the car. He said, remember I was telling you about your man? My man, he want to have a bird. I said, okay, cool. He said, you want to have a bird? I said, listen, man, I ain't going to do no business with nobody I don't know. I'll do it with you, bro. He said, all right. He goes back to the car. Now, the dude get out the car. He comes to my car. He got the money wrapped around his waist. He lift up his shirt, said, man, I got the money right here, man. I'm good, man. AZ, man. Talking all loud and proper and shit. Talking loud, like if he talking to a mic, his whole outfit just looks like the fucking police. I said, wow, this is cops, man. So I said, you know what? Give me a minute. I'm gonna go get it. I'll be right back. I look through the rear view. I see a van, 2 white boys in it, in back of me, like 2 cars back. I look across the street. I see another van. Why he's acting like they do or something? I said, oh shit, this is the police. I pull off. I go to 126th Street, hit the horn for this girl I know, and come downstairs. Another one of my baby moms. She comes downstairs. She get in the car. She got on her night clothes and shit. I said, be quiet, just ride with me. I ride to Jersey. We go to a movie theater, bro. We go inside the movie theater. We watch the movie, bro. I'm watching them follow me, bro, all the way to Jersey, bro. I said, we went to the movie theater. I said, don't worry about it. Just come on. We dropped off home. So now I'm like, the police is on me. This is the feds. I'm shutting this shit down for real, for real. The next day come, I go to the block. And I'm telling my dudes, like, listen, bro, they on us. They coming through this music shit. I'm not fucking with Mobstyle no more. And I'm leaving this shit alone. As we in the hallway talking, bro, sitting on the stoop, dude come back in the building. Money around. What happened, AZ? Man, I thought you was coming back, bro. Got the money right here. What you trying to do, bro? As I'm telling them this, I said, yo, that's the nigga right here. I said, well, ain't no AZ in here, bro. What you talking about, bro? What you talking about? So we had an apartment in the building. We went upstairs to the apartment. I said, we gonna chill up here all day until the mall, bro. So it was like 3 of us. We chilled until the next day. We left. I said, I'm done with this shit. They owed me some money. I said, keep that shit. I'm out. A week passed. I got a spot in Long Island, a house. I got a crib in Long Island at the time, staying in. I ain't even come to the hood for about a week. But something told me, go check on the block, just to see what's going on. It's about 10, 11 o'clock that night. I pull up on the block. I see Lou on the block, Gangsta Lou. Yo, Lou, what you doing out here, yo? Nah, your man Bernard came through. He wanted a half a brick. I went and got it for my Spanish peoples. I'm waiting for him to come back right now. Listen, bro, if you get that nigga that, we going to prison, bro. That nigga the police, man. For real? For real. Keep that shit. Fuck him. For real, yo? Yo. Alright. He listen. He keep it. That's it. I'm not fucking with the music shit no more. I'm done with it. I'm done with everybody in the game. I don't hear it. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't trust nothing right now. Right? Lou and them still trying to do the music shit though. Kevin Childs and them trying to do the music shit now. Bernard working with Kevin Childs now in the music shit. How do I know? You remember Jack the Rapper? I think they had set up some type of bus where they was taking all their rappers, their artists, and when they were trying to promote out to Jack the Rapper, and Lou was with them on the bus. Lou come back and tell me, yo, guess who was on the bus with Kevin Childs and them? Who? Bernard Thomas. I said, why you ain't tell that nigga that's the police, yo? I don't know, yo. I don't know. But that nigga ain't say nothing about that money. The number one person, when I was reading that paperwork, bro, the main agent in Kevin Childs' case was Bernard Thomas, man. He was doing things with this man that, the gang give him a gun, did all type of crazy shit. when Bernard was coming at me, I ain't never talk about the game with that nigga, bro. Never. That one time, and I caught it through the grace of God, and that was that, bro. If I'd have made that sale, if Lou would have made that sale, we done. How Bernard got to him, I don't know. But you allowed him in, bro. By you allowing him in, to me, that's what brought down your whole organization, bro. And the funny shit about it, you know who Bernard Thomas is, bro? You know that song, Hell to the No-No? Hell to the No-No. Bishop Bowinkle, Hell to the No-No. His song went viral on YouTube. You never heard that? Oh, okay, yeah. Older guy, yeah. Older guy. That's Bernard Thomas, man. Okay. Wow. Here's a song about a brownie paper towel. Stand tall,
That's deep. Let's talk about this. Now, one, AZ said his name ain't in no paperwork, but he testified against some individuals who shot him. So his name is on some paperwork. So that was I don't know if he's about federal, but in general, his name is on some paperwork because he actually testified against the guys, the individuals who shot him. Deputy Kevin Clark. And this is what I'm saying. His actual issue is with Kevin Childs and what Kevin Childs said. But you heard what Kevin Childs said. Kevin Childs said, I don't know why AZ name is in my paperwork. Now, you heard what AZ said. Yo, some chick sent the paperwork. I gave it to Chuck. Chuck reads the paperwork, and Chuck goes and he testifies. And they actually understand, how did you get this paperwork? Because he goes, AZ gave it to me. That's another fair case that AZ bobbed and weaved. The guy who bought out Rakim, that says that he bought out that he was involved with Rakim's situation. He goes, that's the guy whose name was mostly in the paperwork that was telling on Kevin Childs. I think, you know what's weird? Is that, and I'm going to be honest with you, you know what's weird, man? Is that Rich Porter knew Kevin Childs and AZ longer than he knew Alpo. Why would Alpo assume that, admitting that he killed a Rich Porter with amnesty, that he could still have relationships with these individuals that grew up with Rich Porter? So, the question is, did Alpo really kill Rich Porter? Or he just was the last person people see Rich Porter with that night? Because why? Because let me tell you something. If he told in 1991 and 92 that he killed Rich Porter, that would have meant, right, that the police have to go to Rich Porter's family, knock on the door, and go, excuse me, Miss Pat Porter, we've solved the case. So in the 90s, we would have been saying that Alpo killed Rich Porter, because believe me, his sister would have told the world, and the world would have been saying, yeah, that's fine what Poe did to Velma. My bad. Rich Porter's mother, Velma. Let's maybe, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be well versed here. Let's get it right. We can't move fast. So the reason why we all know that Alpo killed Rich Porter, because he says it on a case slate tape. The worst thing that he regret doing, right, is that he killed Rich Porter. So now, unless Rich Porter was a foul, unless Rich Porter was chilling, unless there was no real love for Rich Porter on the west side of Harlem, how is it that Alpo did not feel no disdain after admitting to the police that, yeah, I killed your man, that I could send some paperwork to, you know what I'm saying? paperwork to AZIE. And from AZIE gets it to Chuck Vaughn. All these guys are Rich Porter friends. Alpo met them through A and Rich. Every name that we're saying, Alpo did not have a relationship with Kevin Childs without being around A and Rich. Any relationship that he has on that west side, other than 12th Street, he got from them. He may have knew some dudes on other side blocks or families on the low parts of them side blocks. Anything uptown. I'm not here for the fans. Again, I'm not here for the fans. I'm here for the people that's going to deal with reality. First and foremost, he said it himself. There's no paperwork even saying that he had anything to do with killing Rich Porter. There's nothing or no paperwork that says he even did it. Little Gary killed Rich Porter. The little Gary would have ran his little mouth in D.C., and nobody in D.C. has ever said that little Gary said he killed Rich. Because one thing about out-of-town cats, they love to brag when they kill somebody from New York City. That's one thing about believe me, there's a guy who killed Little Hack or killed Daddy that's running around and they know he's a popular guy or whoever killed them and they got caught. Alpo, if they got caught, Alpo says Little Gary did it. I told. It has to be in some type of paperwork. Forget the gossip. Where's the paperwork? Where's that paperwork? Pat Porter has not said to this day that Little Gary killed her brother. She said Poe. She never said Little Gary. She has not mentioned Little Gary's name in nothing. Them boys from D.C. killed my brother. Poe lined it up. She's never said that. He said that. So now it's not an Alpo story. Again, we're going back to the relationships. There's no way I see that Kevin Childs, who's sitting in the federal penitentiary, who's talking shit about Alpo because Alpo says it on a mixtape. Yo, your man keep talking like I work for you. Your man keep dissing me. Why would he feel to send paperwork to clear the man's name? This is Alpo words on the K-Slade mixtape. She's want me to get an Alpo show. His words. Do you want me to go to the paperwork? Alpo talk. Do you want me to go to the receipt? Alpo talks to AZIE. Yo, your man, Kevin Childs, he keep talking crazy about me. So why? And that's in paperwork. I got that paperwork. So let's start with the shenanigans. Yeah, people do exaggerate. People do clout chase. People do say some shit to attach themselves to something that we get it. But again, why would Kevin Childs, who just seen Poe, you rat bastard, you a rat. Why would you want to send paperwork to the guy to help save him? Because that's what Kevin Childs and his crew's doing. He's seen Poe. You a rat. You a worker. You work for AZIE. That's exactly what posted out of his mouth. So why would he send paperwork to a man who felt like you were a rat? If he bumped to a spot with you, they was talking shit about you, talking shit to you. Let's go to the paperwork. Let's go to the documents. Doesn't matter what Poe said. Maybe you don't see rest in peace. Doesn't matter what Poe talking about. Because he can't tell you what he want to tell you. That man can't talk. Paperwork is paperwork. You don't want the documents first? But let's go back into the context. So now this is what I think AZ's mad about. He's more mad that they're making the Pay in Full 2, and it's basically about Kevin Childs. And he's feeling like, yo, Kevin, I didn't tell on you. I just gave the guy who told you the paperwork from another guy who you wasn't jacking in the feds. Now, y'all know and I know that we have never seen Kevin Childs shot no Alpo out since he been home. Even before he came home. He's never said nothing good about Poe. So what made Poe feel that he was going to send him some paperwork that's going to make him go? So then Poe came up with his own conclusion. Oh, maybe he's mad at me because about the situation with this, or maybe that. And I knew these guys and I knew this. No. You told them the boys in D.C. Definitely Nathan Jones is popping. So let's get to the K Slade mixtape. Rest in peace, Slizzy. You know what I'm saying? Alpo, I got the receipts. Alpo speaks to AZIE on phone. They got this conversation. You admitted that you killed my best friend in the early 90s, and now this is the late 90s, but I think early 2000s, and I'm on the phone with you like it's nothing never happened. But you killed somebody I grew up with. So was Rich Porter a foul guy? So you're telling me that Alpo murdered this guy's cousin, he murders Rich Porter, and then and his first cousin or his cousin is the guy who told on Alpo in Virginia. Come on, man. This makes some sense here, man. Here you go. Y'all want it? Rest in peace to K Slade. This is where it all started from. Now, we're going to make some stops. I have to break some things down. For all you Alpo fans.
Just chilling, nigga. You know, sitting here partying with your man AZ. Yeah, nigga sitting up at the table, son. Yo, hold on. Let me see. Yo, Z. What up, K? Yo, Pope want to talk to you, man. Yeah. Fuck you mean when you on the phone, man? I ain't trying to talk to nobody on the phone, dog. Yo, get the phone, man. Yo.
Now look at this. He ain't say, I ain't trying to talk to that nigga. I ain't fucking with that nigga. What did he say? I'm not trying to talk to nobody on the federal phone line. Did he just say that? So if you're not trying to talk to nobody on the federal phone line, why would you accept paperwork from somebody from the feds to pass it to somebody else in the streets that told on somebody? You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't trying to line you up. A ain't stupid, man. You see, AZ ain't stupid. This ain't this. I got to do with The Rock. I got to do with Dame Dash Productions. But let's deal with the facts. Now I want to play with me. You want to jump in here with this post shit. Let's talk about it. The greatest lie, the only one lie he said, the greatest lie he said, he killed Rich. That was the greatest lie he ever told. He might have lied to him. He might have dropped him off. He might have dropped him, but he ain't kill that man. And little Gary ain't kill that nigga. Now, there ain't one DC nigga that said, yeah, Gary told me he killed Rich. There ain't one DC nigga that said, ask Michael Jackson. Yo, why don't you ask the dudes that's alive? Was Papino? Ask the niggas that's alive that's locked up. Ask me a question. Even them niggas ain't running around saying, yo, yeah, little Gary killed Rich Porter. They're not saying that. Only he's saying that. Now, prove me wrong on that, and I'll make an apology video. Get a DC nigga that'll say, yeah, little Gary told me when he was young, he killed a notable, respectable nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mind you, he ain't saying, I'm not doing the phone with him. He killed my man, Don Paul. Yo, the call made AZ look like a sucker with how they demanded him to get on the phone. Now, here go. Now, this is why Poe was mad. This is why on the phone call Poe was mad. This is why Poe was aggressive. You know why Poe was aggressive and mad for? Look.
Yo, what you mean you ain't, yo, this is Poe, man. 9 years ago, man. Tell me get the phone. Yo, Z, step to this phone, man. Alright, so, yo, what up, dog? What's going on, big guy? Everything good?
Listen to this. Listen.
Okay, Slade brought us over here to clear the air, you know what I mean? And then you know what? And that's what I want to do, man. I want to clear the air, man. I'll put a tape together, and you can counteract off the tape, but you know we can dialogue on some real shit too, if you want to do that too. You know what I mean? You know what? I definitely.
Now look, this man said he murdered your man 8 summers ago. That's like the 2000s, the early 2000s, the late 90s. You're on the phone with him, trying to put a bag in his pocket. He's in the feds doing 20 years, 25 years. He can't be that scared of the man. The man told. So the man that lost some type of power in the streets. It's not like he's talking to the preacher on the phone or Ivan. He's talking to. Let's get back to the content, man. What the fuck is
People
going
like to do that because there's a lot of little things that being read, and I'm glad I got
got a chance to catch up to you because you were a hard brother to catch up. But
You know how I do, dog. I'm trying to, I don't be liking to poly on these phones and all that.
yeah. So we gonna keep it simple. We gonna keep it simple. We gonna keep it funky and all that. I just wanna.
Any other thing that's major we need to discuss? We'll see each other again.
Yeah.
But let's clear the air though.
But I did hear a little bit of your tape, and I like the message. I definitely like the message that you're trying to send out on let people know that we did it.
No doubt.
But we're not trying to promote it.
Exactly.
We're not trying to be role models.
Got that. But once you do that, you have to keep killing.
The murder thing is just in the game is just weak. That's definitely not. Those two definitely don't mix. But that's what some cats that's what they respect.
Let's give me back this. And let's keep it.
That's what I just and I.
You better get it out though.
That's what they was going to do. I'm messing with Paul with them. I'm messing with A in them. You messing with all of them? Switching up on bitches, walking around getting ice. Motherfuckers couldn't move a crowd.
All right, we gotta go here.
Here's how you can save $3,000 a year.
It's gotta put music behind it, so it's gonna be hard for me to really rock out. I'm getting to the point though.
I always wonder about that, like certain situations. If I was once they knew they had me in the system, and I was, doing.
I always gave you one, but I can tell the story so crazy. It was AZIE mentioned in like that 511.
He knew what was going to happen, and I just played a part. I just played. Knew I wasn't your funky.
See, here it goes. Here go the beat. Here go the beat.
A lot of cats came at me about your article. That's cool with me. It's like, yo, why is your man making you seem like you was some twerky to him, man? And why did they get that impression?
Why did they get that impression?
You read the article, they was like, they came at me because, yo, they ain't really tried to make it seem like you was his flunky.
Niggas looked at the article for what it was worth, and you know how niggas try to steer it up, whatever they wanted to be, it's going to become, and they thought. So they hit you with that. We here talking right now. Do you think it was like that?
Now you see. He felt like so him trying to look out for Kevin Childs didn't make sense because they wasn't on the same type of love and affection. Now, what I'm gonna say is, in that paperwork with amnesty and all, there's no mention of Alpo killing Rich Porter. There's mentions of Dementio. There's mentions of Little Gary. There's mentions of kidnappers of girls, killings of females, but there's no mention of Rich Porter at all. There's a mention of a murder like 2 or 3 days before Darnell was kidnapped in D.C. Then it got quiet. It's a mention of Alpo buying like 13 guns from somebody in the 5 boroughs. Mentions the guy's name too. There's no mention of Rich Porter. That was a guaranteed bag. Somebody said, if you say you killed Rich, you know what I'm saying? It's a bag for you. Come on with a story. That's just my take on it. Now, we're getting to the meat and potatoes, right? AZIE said, you heard what he said on Vlad. Yo, my name ain't no paperwork. Yo, did you forget you testified against 2 individuals that's in the feds right now? Not in the feds in the state for like 158 years? He was shook because he didn't want aid. He didn't want Rich Porter. He didn't want your man to say the wrong thing on that phone. He didn't want him to say like, oh, you acting funny with me? Bing, 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 bing. It's not about me not liking it. This is not even an outpost story. I just have to break down the issue where the beef came from. Alpo act like he was still cool with Kevin Childs, but all along Kevin Childs was calling him a racist, as long as we know. You know what I'm saying? So you're saying when you first got locked up, you're getting all this paperwork, you're sending this paperwork out. But mind you, Rich Porter is their friends. You met Rich anything through them or somebody on the west side. It wasn't like Rich Porter. Rich Porter's not known for being on the east side. AZIE, he might have been on the east side, but they're not known for that. These are west side cats. So why do a lot of you older dudes sit around and let these people create these weird narratives? Y'all tell me what block on the east side that Rich Porter had. What block? Please, somebody, please put it in the chat. What block Rich Porter ever had on the east? So why do y'all let dudes keep talking? Anything, a lot of dudes, not everybody, but a lot of dudes that Rich Porter met. Exactly. Your Jim was popping. You from the west side, definitely. Shout out to West Harlem, man. The nigga was the greatest lie he told. He killed Rich. That's just my. Because y'all go, yo, because he admitted everything else. No, he didn't admit everything else. You want to see the paperwork? There's something called Pacer.com. You want me to read the paperwork? Let me read the paperwork. Let me get into the paperwork, because I think a lot of times you guys don't get into the paperwork. Y'all, they're not doing your due diligence. Y'all sit around and let somebody tell you anything they want to tell you. Nigga was he. But the question is, why do AZIE work so hard to make sure Rich Porter get a bag? No, AZIE get a bag. My bad, AZIE. AZIE make sure Alpo get a bag, but now he's calling Dame Dash a clout chaser. This does not make no sense. Mr. White Bills is in the building. Hit that like button, hit that select like button. It's okay. Shout out to Jen. Redbone, what's popping? This is how she feel, bro. We're gonna stop letting people just tell us what the F they want to tell us, man. Got the right to how you feel about your opinion, but I'm going to just tell you the facts. Wayne Perry's paperwork has nothing to do with Alpo naming. It has everything to do. It's based off an Alpo organization. It's not based off of Wayne Perry. Wayne Perry case ain't a Wayne Perry case. It's an Alpo organization case. Do you want me to read that? Shout out to God the King, man. So what's the connection between Poe and A that supersede Rich and everything else around? So when he looks at his niece, when he looks at his daughter, he's best friends with the man who killed her uncle. That's how you acting, bro. Even your story sounded stupid on Vlad. Yo, I'm not a hater. I want to get the best, so I sent him a contract. Why are you sending him a contract for? Like, you couldn't do a West Side story without Alpo? No disrespect. There's a whole bunch of superstars on the West Side of Harlem. A whole bunch of them. Like you could have just did the Mobstyle. That's it, Mobstyle. And that was it just as well as but y'all couldn't do Paid in Full without throwing some slander and slang. And that was what the bullshit scene of them killing goddamn Rich Porter, man. So was that in your book too? Was that the part of the book that you put in the book too? So now Dame Dash is a culture vulture, because please tell me how Dame Dash is a culture vulture in this one. Because now he's making a story that doesn't deal with nobody that told. There's no effery in it. Because in all reality, in Paid in Full, all three passed away. No, rest in peace, Bendito, Benishon. All three passed away in Paid in Full. But there was 2 rats in the crew. Let's deal with it. You told. You thought you was about to die, and you told. Who did it to you? Kevin Clark. But you actually lived. No disrespect to you, A, but dealing with the facts. And Kevin Clark did the rest allegedly, and everybody sitting in the penitentiary. You got on that stand. Did you do it because You thought it was the right thing to do, or did you do it because you were scared to go to jail? Because now your name was hot. What the police found in that crib. Give me, you give me. Because how you become the victim, and then you asking for, if I testify, can I get some type of immunity? Immunity of what? From what? If you're the victim of a shooting, a home invasion, what did you need immunity from? So, of course, who knows what they found in the crib that these dudes didn't snatch? But that's, you got to deal with that. You and God got to deal with it. That's you and God. They just know them people passed away in that house because of you. Now, you may have changed the story around how it went down, but one thing we all going to say, Kevin Clark had access to that door. We don't know why? Because he played around with his sister, bro. So he knew Joanne. He knew that lady. He been to that lady's house many a time, probably playing spades. They partying, drinking cheap Bacardi. Who knows what was going on? But he didn't need to do all the. You walk right into your son. What's up? That's what you walked through. That's what you walked into. He got the door open. And he laid on you, and things happened the way it transpired. But you, you wrote a book. You saying so what part of Paid in Full did Dame Dash change? Well, the part that you just said about sitting out and watching the feds, you just said that about the Michael Thomas guy, right? You said that, I sat around in the car, the feds, and I sent the feds that da-da-da. You just basically said that right now about Kevin Child's situation. In so many words, if you read between the lines, you in the car with your man, your son look like a feds. Yo, what's up, You just said that in this Vlad interview. Let's go. Go back to Paid in Full when he's going, so the guy, hey, what's up? I want to get some grams. And the other guy with him. He's talking about son. The only difference was, Kevin Childs ain't gunning it out with the. Again, you said Alpo never snitched on nobody from New York. He mentioned the guy who he bought 13 guns from New York. You don't think that guy caught a Fed charge? You don't think that man got snatched up for that? Unless he's dead. Unless he was dead by the time he got to him. You don't think that man caught a Fed charge for selling this guy 6 or 8 guns that was used in murders in Washington, D.C.? He actually told him where he got the guns from. You know what I'm saying? Here it is. Redbone says, Alpo never admitted to killing Rich. He just took the rep for it. Nobody still doesn't know who really did it. But all rats must go. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. When Mr. White built, shout out to Foster. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, always. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, always. You know that East Harlem love. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, always. You know what I'm saying? See, you was around. You was younger, but you was around. Shout out to Foster. Everything in Foster. You was around Redbone. You was around for all that. Rest in peace to Fox and all that. Rest in peace to Chi-Chi. You know what I'm saying? You was around for all that. Alpo never, Mr. Whitebill, shout out to Foster Projects, the Foster Kids. Z Black, I think the Culture Vulture comes from Dame Dash telling their story when he actually lived all that, went through a situation. So Dame painting that narrative in the movie. You know what's so funny? If he just said that, that would have been very well reversed. But A acting like, yo, they should have made like a Honor Up Part 2. He making it sound, yo, he's sounding now, like, yo, how you gonna give him like the Paid in Full 2? Like that's the real story, the true story. Like you could have made an Honor Up 2 with the Kevin Childs did. But you know what though? You know and I know. There's some dudes from Harlem. Definitely shout out to my Harlem crew. Rich Breeze was popping. Definitely shout out to everybody from Harlem. Jen's in the building, Dawn Rico's in the building from the east side. Mr. White builds from the west side. We build it here, party people. Oh shit. AZ even pulled up in the building. So much deeper than this sucker shit. Bozo clown's hilarious. This is AZ. I see AZ jumped in the chat. And I'm happy you jumped in the chat. I am happy you jumped in this chat. See, it's so much deeper than that. Because you see, when somebody deal with the world first, we only dealing with your words, brother. We're dealing with your words, eh? Now you want to pull up, I'm gonna put my joint up. You want to pull up, I'm not gonna sit here and argue, close up with rats and this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. But you know, everybody gotta be clowns when we deal with the facts. See, that's the part that get me mad. You called the nigga a clout chaser, this, that, and the third, but when you start going to the reality of it all, bro. Hey, let's talk about it, AZ. So much deeper than the sucker shit. But your best friends, a guy you make sure eat, supersedes your intelligence, eh? Do you go this hard for Rich Porter? Your friend, your brother-in-law? Do you go this hard for your brother-in-law that you go for your man Ayo Po? So let's get this shit straight, brother. I forgot. In your eyes is, if you get shot and you ain't hurt nobody, you sold drugs, you got the right to tell. That's your logic. That's your scientific logic. You know what I'm saying? I forgot. Yeah? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But definitely, we here, man. You know what I'm saying? So all do is we start getting emotional, but shout out to AZ for pulling up. You called the nigga, you called the guy clout chaser. I mean, you called the nigga Dame Dash Culture Vulture. Makes sense, bro. Leslie, talk about the girl who got shot in the house. She was underage and his side. Wow. So don't say so AZ, you're not talking to somebody who just came outside. Shout out to East Harlem, man. You're not talking to somebody who wasn't outside. Remember, your niggas didn't have blocks on the east side. You might have been hitting a couple of good niggas, but y'all wasn't there. Had no side block. Yo, that's where A niggas got work at. I'm not gonna take away from your legacy, but again, you look at the picture. It's more honorable. You did say something that made sense. They should have made it honor up. The Kevin Chow store is more honorable. Exactly. If your store is more honorable, Kevin Childs, he ain't tell. I'm not even a Kevin Childs fan. I'm just dealing with the El Factorios. Okay. Yo, I killed him, but I told on him. You said the deeper story than that, right? Let me get to the paperwork, you flays. And it's also crazy, out of all Poe telling, he never mentioned you, bro. He never mentioned you as no connect, no plug. He mentioned a nigga that he bought guns from. He ain't never say, yo, I bought work from AZ. Come on, bro. Peace to the gods, man. Shout out to fucking Brooklyn. Where my Brooklyn niggas is at, man? You want to speak? I'm not gonna cuss you out. I'm gonna let you talk. If you want to pull up, I'm gonna invite you up, nigga. Cause I need to find out. I need to figure out why the fuck you ain't get your brother-in-law smoked, nigga. Oh, I forgot. You was laying on the deathbed. You know what I'm saying? I forgot. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? This wasn't even to be a disrespectful thing towards you, eh? But you jumping in here talking about some craziness about Dame. I'm not signed to the rock, my guy. You should do what Suge Knight did. Pull up on them niggas there. Do what Suge did. Pull up on the movie set was popping. You ain't gonna do that. You're gonna tell, nigga. You're gonna punch you in the mouth. You're gonna tell. Yo, such a punch you in the mouth. I ain't do nothing. I'm a nigga that hustle. Now I ain't gonna do that. Though. I'm not. You know what? I gotta stop because you know why? This is a good. We're dealing with receipts. What I'm gonna tell you guys is think before you guys talk. Yeah, that's you know what I'm saying. He kept it loyal to you, but then, you know, he feels. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. He saw you sent the paperwork across the moon to him. You woke up this morning and seen this title. You now I'm gonna front you sued the rapper AZ. Did you do that? But you did say your name ain't on no paperwork. You said that. Let's see if that's true or false. Now we're talking about this ain't an Outpost show. AZIE, let's see if you're lying. Let's see if you're lying. Your name ain't no paperwork. And I heard you say Bronx, New York shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? HBO shit. Here from Harlem. We had a Harlem. It's a Bronx nigga story. Bro, it's a New York story, man. Let's stop segregating the brothers. It's a New York story, man. There's sections, but it's a New York story. So now we're going to take away from Kevin Child's story because he was honorable. He stood honorable to whatever beliefs he stood in. And even though some of y'all might say, yo, he ain't put no pain in when his situation with his mom's died. When his mom's died, that was his decision. But he stood. He didn't tell on son who shot his moms. Now the person that testified, you know what I'm saying? It was a choice. Choices happen in life, my guy. Either it's a choice. Your son, your girl walk into the crib. It's either how are you gonna do this hair, Flavor? Fix that. That's your pain, bro. He went to get you, bro. And she brought, you know what I'm saying? Now they said they don't. I ain't see no literature on that. I guess they claim allegedly that he was sitting in the courtroom when the girl testified against him. That's one of the stories that's out there. But you know who I ask him? I ask Mac Mean. I know Mac Mean's doing something on Tom Cross. Or people that's involved with Tom Cross. They in this chat, some of these old niggas. Did y'all ever see any paperwork when y'all was up north for Tom Cross and those Maxes? Did he ever show you anything with Kevin Child's name on it? Cause I never heard that. I just did. I heard spinoffs of he brought the chick to court, or he made sure the chick went to court, or whatever the case may be. But I never heard him per se. I haven't seen this paper no literature. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to Mac Daddy A. You know what I'm saying? He was doing good before he decided to jump out the goddamn window. So I'm gonna go to. You don't like that. I'm going the people in New York. The people in New York versus Timmons. Let's talk about the paperwork. Yeah, that's what they said. They said that he brought the witness to court. That's what they said. That's the story that's running around here, that he brought the witness to court, but there's no paperwork. You know what I'm saying? That's the same story I heard. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. They looked at it differently. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't. But he different. But his name ain't no paperwork. Because he just drove somebody to the hellfires. You know what I'm saying? He don't get a pass for that. That's not a pass. You don't get a pass if drives somebody to the hellfires. You know what I'm saying? But AZIE, since you're watching this, I'm gonna remind you of your dirty past, my guy. So we're gonna talk about this. You took the stand. I got the man's appeal. Thank God to technology, you niggas can't be jumping around to my niggas' line. Now listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't get a check for this. I'm not down with no organization. I'm not part of the Illuminati. I'm not. I got told somebody else that told. You know what I'm saying? Eleanor in the building. I said, yo, listen, shout out to my man Wise Brim, Friday 9 Brim, Larkin Orange. You already know Brooklyn, but Larkin Orange of Albany, New York. Shout out to my OSB. Shout out to the homies. Shout out to my man Phil from the Silver Slipper, you heard? Rest in peace to Mr. Robinson, you know, Wise Pops and all that, man. Mr. Robinson, man. OG, the Robinson family from the Allah born Albany, New York. We gotta get back to the get back. AZIE, you said your name ain't no paperwork. Do you have amnesia or did you forget, my guy? Some of your supporters are gonna be trolling me. Yes. So why would you get on Vlad saying, yo, my name ain't no paperwork? You should have said my name is not in your paperwork. That was the well-versed thing to say. But now since you said your name ain't no goddamn paperwork, I guess I'm gonna be a culture vulture. You know what I'm saying? I'm on Dame Dash time. I'm just gonna be a culture vulture. Let me tell you something, man. That paid in full story just ain't an AZIE reporter story from the crack era. Stop acting like y'all the niggas that just did everything, bro. Y'all didn't do everything. There's a whole bunch of other niggas that did a lot of things. It's just that y'all niggas was victims to a lot of your bullshit. A lot of your niggas' fame came from getting money, but a lot of shit was victim shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, his name is in the paperwork because a man testified, Mr. Warbucks. For a man to get on the stand and testify and say, I got the paperwork from AZIE, right? That means that's court records, that's court documents. If I got Kevin Child's trial transcripts, AZIE names in it. Also, since Chuck told that somebody got the paperwork for him, that's what he told the feds. That's also in a piece of the discovery because Chuck Bourne. No, I had to do with Chuck Bourne, but he had to tell the feds, I got this, because he brought the paperwork up. You know what I'm saying? So he had to say, I got the paperwork from AZIE. AZIE got the paperwork from who? Albert Martinez. So Albert Martinez, you trying to warn Kevin Childs about a fair case and who's telling, why you never got in trouble for that? Why you never said, yo, son, I was trying to look out for you. You called me the type of rats. I went to the bank for trying to put niggas on that they was telling on you or what the government had against you. There was no repercussions for Alpo for trying to warn Kevin Childs. Let's deal with the facts. Why do you niggas go for anything y'all think that is real? Like I told you, Alpo went and told 90% some real shit. His 10% lies is dirty, dangerous, and dingy. So Mr. Warbucks to clear that up, it is. He's in this, that's why he said he was surprised to see AZIE's paperwork. Pull up and you have to pull up to answer to these dishonorable acts. I'm not gonna disrespect each other, suck one. I'm not a little nigga, I'm blah, blah, blah. You ain't gonna do that. But you wake up in the morning talking about dudes and suckers and dudes is this and dudes is that. Let's deal with the facts. AZIE story is a dirty, dingy story, man. It's a lot of snake shit with that guy. It's a lot of snake shit with that guy. Don Rico's in the building, man. What the fuck is popping, man? I'm getting tired of you dirty, dingy niggas running around, running your mouth because you had a couple good dollars. Y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? I know a bunch of honorable niggas that did a whole bunch of honorable time. We never talk about like Papa from 100th Street. He ain't fucking tell. He got like 25 years in the state. We went back to the state in his late 50s or mid 50s. AZIE stories dealing with all type of deception. I got an AZIE story for you right now. Appeal from the Supreme Court Bronx for Ed Wiggins. people in the state of New York versus Timmons. Defendant guilt of participation in drug-related massacre execution of 3 helpless victims was established by overwhelming evidence, including the testimony of 3 severely wounded survivors, one of whom was 13-year-old girl. Despite the appealing character of these crimes appalling, we are required to reverse by reason of clear indications of jury tampering, which surfaced immediately post the verdict and fatally tainted it. Defendant Timmons was tried together with 2 alleged accomplices, Kevin Clark and Henry Bolton, from the 9. Shout out to 169 of Washington. Washington Projects in the Boogie Down Bronx. Don't hate Bronx niggas now, nigga. Don't hate Bronx niggas now, bro. You brought me to the AZIE sport. You know what I'm saying? Oh, do you know what's crazy, Zeke? His nephew was one of the brims that I had with me, Guns Murder, a.k.a. Andre Faizon. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Salute to the hat. Just dealing with him. Exactly. His story, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. He took defendant Timmons was tried together with 2. Only Clark took the stand in his own defense and testified to an alibi at the time of the killings. He was in the apartment of his neighbor, Zavia Collins, having intimate relations with her. Both resided in the same Bronx County. Multiple dwellings on the dance floor, on the same goddamn floor. I was locked up with those men when he was on the appeal in 1995 in ACM. I wasn't making no noise at ACM, but I was good. I was good. I was good in the H. I wasn't shooting nothing. I was on the same time with a bunch of good dudes, man. Shout out to my man from Far Rock, Pumpkin. That's a good dude, man. Shout out to The Rock, man. I be a big DJ now, but shout out to Pumpkin. Far Rock, you heard? Let's get to that. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Let's get to the get down. Shout out to Push That Knife in the building. Shout out to Unstricken Mentality. God's the King. We here. Let's talk about it. That's one receipt. One of the guys you told don't put in the building. He was one of the three that testified, my guy. But I forgot. Since you didn't shoot at nobody, you ain't hurt nobody. Since you ain't do it, you had the right to tell. Now let's go back to Manny Black. Manny Black. Shout out to Manny Black. Let's go back to Manny Black. You niggas done started something. You niggas done started something. So before you call Damon Dash a snitch, a bozo, a weirdo, a clown, don't forget the shit that you did. Let's talk about the risk you paid for. It was pure fucking fuckery, bro. It was pure fuckery. It was pure fuckery, bro. 2 rats and an alleged snake. Somebody who stole from one of us, who's stealing from y'all. From Alpo. So what was so glorious about that shit, bro? Yeah, Manny Black had his own story. Shout out to Manny Black. That's why it doesn't make sense when you get mad because you're mad at Kevin Childs. Yo, you fucking with Kevin Childs, and Kevin Childs is trying to change the story. Because Alpo has this version of Manny Black's story. That's how Alpo got the spot, right? Remember, you helped Alpo make $80,000 a week. What you about to call Vlad? Yeah, the bag of diamonds in the game, the 14 bricks, bro. That's what the bricks was at, bro. That's why your man was sitting outside the crib, bro. You know what the fuck he was sitting out for, because you know what the fuck Rich Porter told him before whatever happened to him happened to him. But he ain't do it. He just picked him up, bro. And if there was GPSs right then and there, they would tell you where that fucking van stopped at. That man know he ain't kill that nigga, bro. He just took the rep for it. Because I believe it or not, there has been not one DC nigga that ever said that. Nobody in that clique never admitted. Yo, my little man killed Rich Porter. Not one nigga. Bring him up on the platform. You fucking. This is crazy, man. All that other shit is just niggas doing what they do. But come on, bro. Like one nigga said, Poe got caught with 3 bricks. No, he got caught with 400 grams, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? Yeah, that's the paperwork. Oh, Poe he had 100 grams in DC in a gun, and then he got some shit happened in the VA, and then that's when they closed the case on that guy. That's the paperwork. It's nothing about 3 kilos. You know what I'm saying? That's not 30 bricks, 14 bricks. They ain't catch 20 bricks. It wasn't that. They bagged him. Hey, pull up, nigga. Nobody's gonna be disrespectful. It's to be me and you on the pen. We're gonna have 50 niggas up here. Not gonna be talking crazy. You wanna say what you wanna say. Say what you're gonna say, bro. You was there, right? I said what I'm gonna say. You just gotta say what you gotta say. That's it. You ain't gonna do that, eh? Because you know I'm talking facts, bro. Loyalty. How can you expect loyalty when you do unloyal shit, bro? You know what I'm saying? You jumped in the line because you thought I was here to support you. I am here to support you, bro. But we have to talk about the issues and the facts. Alpo fans jump in here attacking and have to deal with the facts. There's nothing nowhere that says Alpo killed Rich Porter. Where? That's his fucking mouth, my nigga. Exactly. Bendito, man. You niggas are sick. And this is why people like PNB, whatever the fuck his name is, gotta get shot. Y'all begin to believe it can't happen. Oh no, I'm good. I'm da-da-da-da. And y'all niggas be walking yourself to hell. You talking about God and Jesus. Why? Because he's making it paid in full too? About a nigga who called you a rat? So now what the fuck God got to do with, yo, now Dame Dash owe you a bag. Mr. Warbucks, you know what's so dope about that? Nobody can get Outpost paperwork because most likely it's sealed and he got his paperwork. But I got Wayne Perry's paperwork. Shout out to Crown Courts TV, Crown TV. He been sent it to me, I got it. Wayne Perry doesn't have a Wayne Perry case. Wayne Perry case is an Alpo organization case. There's no wiretaps. It's all what Alpo was saying out of his mouth. There was no phone calls. There was no, the case is built off of no wiretaps. Out of all the bodies he gave up, all the guns. And they date back to like 88, 87, 88, 89. He doesn't mention Little Gary killing a man called Rich Porter. Because he got immunity for all those fucking bodies. So when did he wake up and go, yo, yeah, we killed Rich too? The New York bodies. The only New York body that's on there is a guy called Demencio that died in D.C. That's the only New York body on that goddamn paperwork. His killing machine was those niggas. You could call Christ the King and the rest of these niggas. Them niggas will tell you, shout out to Bigger Threat, the $10 drop. You heard the wolves was out, the $10 wolf drop. Them niggas will tell you, bro. Yo, I haven't seen that one of them niggas yet say, yeah, Little Gary killed Rich. They would know that. That young nigga didn't have no fucking discipline. One thing about out-of-town niggas, I'm going to say this about out-of-town niggas, when they kill a popular New York nigga, they talk their shit, my nigga. Somebody in D.C. would have knew, goddamn, he killed Rich Porter. D.C. is only but so big. There's New York niggas that's in D.C. New York niggas, nigga, he ain't killing no Rich Porter. What you think, there was no Harlem niggas in D.C. could pose there? You niggas go for anything, man. That's some, no, this AZIE, that's some Culture Vulture shit, you know what I'm saying? Bigger Threat, definitely Free Max B, the wave alert, you heard? Your big, you know what I'm saying? Culture Vulture, he goes the Bigger Threat, the bigger Sloot. I spoke to Max a few weeks ago. He coming home soon. The wave, bro. We deal with facts. You want to pull up, eh? But I'm not going to dick with this. We're not doing that. Keep sitting on these texting and plexing and being fake mad. It gets you a little, but we're dealing with the facts. Oh, your man didn't tell you it's not in the paperwork, you fucking clown. He never told you that. So you went with that. And you went with the lie he said about your friend. You went with that lie, bro. I'm not going to say anything that fucking stupid, my nigga. You actually went with that bullshit story he said about the plug and the connect. Of course, Rich was getting, that's what everybody do. We get over on each other, my nigga. So if I come see you right now and say, yo, hey, let me get one of them things for your price. You're going to give me tea for your price. No, you're going to throw some fucking points on it. Zeke, I love you and everything, but I'm going to make $20,000 off your stupid ass. Come on, man, mobs. Come on, bro. Stop trying to be this being well-versed, bro. Even in that fucking Queen, even Lou said it in the Queen's Flip joint. You know what I'm saying? You can't even hustle in your own fucking building with Blue, my nigga. The killers, my nigga. No disrespect to you, but you can even hustle in your own building, nigga. It wasn't because your mom was in the building. There was killers in that building, nigga. Rest in peace to Blue, you heard? So let's talk about it, man. Since you want to talk, since you want to jump on platforms and you want to represent what you want to represent, right? I'm not disrespecting you, eh? But we're on some Harlem shit, nigga. Fuck, I'm on my Harlem shit. Rest in peace, Kato from the West Side, man. Shout out to my GHP, man. Nigga, poop dogs to them niggas, man. What's up, man? What's up, man? You can't get Poe now, nigga. What's up, man? That nigga sat here with all these fake narratives, co-signing these fake narratives. Let's talk about it. So you went with that because you said on the K Slade team. And you still fuck with them niggas, son. You still gave them niggas clout, bro. Still gave them clout, bro. Still put a bag in that man's pocket. You crazy, my guy. That niggas is selfish niggas, bro. Selfish niggas, bro. I ain't wanted to do it like this, so I was stuttering in the beginning and all this other stupid shit. Niggas is selfish niggas, bro. You fought to put more money in Poe's pocket than anybody else. You don't make sure Lou's good. And Lou is the most honorable niggas you can have on your fucking team, my guy. Shout out to the East Side, man. Johan was popping, man. Ski was popping. 117 for Lex, man. To my niggas on 117 for Lex. Shout out to my niggas in Tap and all that. You know, Mad Jack and them. Give them a call, man. Let's get this thing right, man. He wasn't outside. Rest in peace, Big George, Crazy Eddie, 116 from Park. You know you fucking know, bro. Them niggas took scenes of shit that you actually did. What type of shit is that, bro? Now Dame done woke up. I said, wait a minute. So that's why you gotta do Paid in Full 2. I gotta clean this shit up and Paid in Full 1. That nigga told me a story about some federal shit that has something to do with Kevin Childs. The feds was never on your back, eh? Because if they was, you be in the feds. When the feds is on you, you're getting a lot of money. You only got two choices, you fucking clown. You only got two choices, eh? You only got two choices. You're going to tell or you're going to go all the way. How the hell do you give a nigga who tell? And you know they had to ask him, who's AZIE? AZIE's a big-time drug dealer in West Harlem. He the guy that got out of that. Yeah, I know you regret writing that post now. I get it. You probably drink some cheap champagne and all that. But I'm not the one to fuck with. Don't fuck with me, my nigga. I'm not even a receipt type of nigga. But I'm a nigga. I'm not your nigga type of nigga, eh? So what changed you from everybody else you call a rat? We'll sit here and call Glaze a rat all day. We'll sit here and call Alpo a rat all day. We'll call Nicky Barnes a rat. We'll sit here and call Frank Lucas a rat. But we don't call you a rat. Now explain to me that why. You can write it in the fucking chat. Why AZIE don't get the rat tag? He's a victim in a drug game? Why AZIE is not called a rat? Why does he get a pass? Why do dudes get on these platforms to defend A? Why? Some niggas be like, yo, Zeke is fucked up what you just did to AZIE. No, say thank you to Alpo fans that jumped in my fucking live, my guy. Niggas that jumped in here talking some stupid shit. Thank them, AZIE. I was on my... Yo, Nightmare was popping. What's the word? You heard me? 183rd, bro. Shout out to my man Tom Black out there. Shout out to Tom Black from Washington. He was getting money with Ty. Y'all call him OG Ty. He was getting money with OG Ty in Baltimore and all that. Back in the days, before all the blood shit, bro. Before all the blood shit hit, bro. So stop thinking because a nigga ain't in 1,000 pictures or a nigga was just posing in front of the rooftop. But my OGs was. You know who Poodle them niggas was. Those are the niggas that was saving your bitch ass life on the west side, nigga. Those are the niggas that Poe was bringing around. Niggas like Poodle, rest in peace, and his brothers, and the rest in peace, Jay Slade and all of. Come on, son. What you think I'm crazy? What you think Poe wasn't pulling up to the rooftop with them East Side niggas? With the legends, rest in peace to Poodle? Carver Poodle? The CM niggas? That he was still cool to this day, to the day he died? Just to say the least? Oh, but niggas wasn't outside. So you're gonna say, oh, niggas was on the, I was on the east side, nigga. Like I said, you niggas is, yo, you think you smart, my guy. How you get out of the rat? Dudes that had arguments about you not being a rat. So let's how did you get out that conversation, my guy? Salute to the fucking chat. Salute to Info Minds, Hollis Queens. Check out all his commentary, all his videos, bro. You know what happened? Xavier G, you know what happened? Javier, that nigga thought he was gonna die. That's why he jumped in this shit. He thought he was gonna die, and that nigga told, who did it to you? Kevin Clark. He got to tell on his deathbed. But what happened is, he wound up living. He had to deal with the repercussions. No, nigga, you said he killed. You said there's no going back. He could have went to jail for attempt. He'd have been a fucking martyr. Look at the difference. The same nigga that he told on was the same individual. The same individual allegedly allegations. Motherfuckers went to jail over this. So this is real shit. Henry Bolden, AZIE Bolden, robbed one of Fat Cat's spots. Motherfuckers went to jail for this. Fat Cat allegedly reached out to some niggas in the preem team. Yo, who them niggas? Get them. Allegedly, a parole officer passed some addies up. Y'all call it addies. Pass the addies, eh? Allegedly, somebody died. Somebody got shot. One of the men that got shot is the same nigga you looked in the face and said, yo, he shot me. The difference in the parameter. Shout out to Queens, man. Shout out to the 7 Crowns that raised Fat Cat, bro. Shout out to the Fat Cat organization, nigga. You want to talk about it? Let's fucking talk about it. He sent them shooters, nigga. You sent the police, my guy. Only nigga you knew was Kevin Clark, my nigga. You ain't know them other niggas, bro. We'll sit here and niggas will sit here and call cataract. But how about you, bro? The same niggas that robbed you, that killed your people. That killed your people. You were supposed to send the mass shooters. Then allegedly post-sink the nigga. The shooter. The nigga that you make sure that eat. The nigga who you put steak on his table. If there's any, now we know Glaze was one of the shooters. If there was anybody that should have felt, he had Kevin Clark. According to somebody that said an interview on YouTube, he said the nigga, yo, go to the block. Hey, this sounds crazy, my nigga. Niggas seen the nigga who shot you in the head. This man who seen them is allegedly told on 17 homicides. He sees the nigga who killed 3 motherfuckers. This nigga tells the nigga, yo, go to the block. Poe ain't a West Side nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get him to the block. He was supposed to, yo, hold on. What's going on? Ding, ding, ding. Difference. Tried to get him to the block. It's about a guy who got 17 bodies. But he gonna say, oh, the police is down the block. That's why I ain't do it. These niggas is full of shit. He wasn't gonna do nothing for you, my nigga. He wasn't jumping out the window for you. He wasn't gonna go, yo, fuck it. As quick as it was fast to see Kevin Clark, you had Kevin Clark's addy, nigga. Yo, this is where he at. Kevin Clark brother around. Throw that nigga in the trunk. You threw everybody else in the trunk in DC. You was throwing motherfuckers in the trunk who you thought was telling. How about the girls? So you telling you were scared of Kevin Clark, my guy? How about the girl that witnessed some shit that this guy did? Y'all kidnapped her and beat her half to death, bro. She got away, my nigga. So you see this nigga Kevin Clark, you talking about y'all couldn't get the van and throw the nigga in the back of the van and bust him over the head 8-9 times? Yo, hey man, you wrong, man. You a fucking vulture culture for you're a vulture culture for the drug culture. That's why shit happens to you, my nigga. You a foul motherfucker, eh? You a foul motherfucker, man. I just got to say this, man. Hey, you a foul motherfucker, man. From the bottom of my heart, you a foul motherfucker, bro. So what was your getaway plan? The scene with the federal agents and you sit in the car with your man, it sounded like that shit you just said about the how you felt about the guy with the Kevin Childs shit. So how are the scenes made and paid in full that sounds familiar to what you said about Kevin Childs? Nightman goes, Marfax go, damn, Zeke, you're gonna make me speed my body to pull up this paperwork off pace of good shit. Wayne Perry's. It's Wayne Perry's. No, I got the paperwork. Hit me on IG. Send me your email, my guy. This is Alpo words. Hold on. Let's get. Nigga, you done started something. You done started something, bro. Whoever wants Wayne Perry's paperwork, hit me on IG. Zeke Black, feed the fucking wolves. Feed the wolves. These are Alpo words. It's not a Wayne Perry case. It's an Alpo organization case. Here it is right here. Because then you know, I got the receipts. AZ, I got the receipts. It goes United States of America versus Wayne Anthony Perry. Tyrone, LaSalle Price, Michael Anthony Jackson. Y'all niggas need to share this shit. Share this to the world, party people. And A pulled up. You ain't pulling up on this shit. I put my shit up. Let's talk about this paperwork. Niggas suck. Don't play with me. This is what he told him. This is what Alpo told him. United States of America versus Wayne Anthony Perry, Tyrone, LaSalle Price, Michael Anthony Jackson. Now, one of them motherfuckers never said, yo, yeah, little Gary killed Rich. Now, y'all tell me what DC nigga ever said. Yeah, that's why, because that's one thing they would take glory for. That's why one of my niggas killed Rich Porter. The nigga told 90% truth, 10% lies. But his 10% lies is vicious, dirty, grimy, dirty. Let's get to it. Do y'all want to know what the case was? Hit me in the inbox. Hit him in the head with the headshot. Hit him in the head with the best shot. This is Alpo's telling. This is not a wiretap case. There's no wiretaps in this case. Just to let y'all know that. This information is not from no wiretaps. This is from a man's mouth. Don Rico's in the building. Don Rico, speak to him. Speak to him nice. Speak to him nice. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to get to the get down. Since y'all want to get down and get crazy, you want to talk about it, you want to jump in the chat, clown ass niggas, and all niggas is clowns. Nigga, I don't work for Don Diva, my guy. I don't work for Don Diva, my guy. I don't work for Don Diva. I don't. I work for Zeke Black, Feed the Wolves. That's what I work for. I work for the people. I work for Unstricken Mentality. I work for Push That Knife. I work for Death for the Cloud Chaser on Clubhouse. These are guys I work for. I work with Crown TV. I don't work with Don Diva. They don't fuck with me, and I don't fuck with them. Nothing personal. It ain't nothing personal. I'm just dealing with the facts. So before you run online to oh, they got some nigga online talking mad shit. No, I don't work for Don Diva, my guy. But if you like to donate to the chat, Mr. Kevin Childs, you can send it. You can send the money. You know what I'm saying? I'll take all donations from Don Diva magazine. The money has nothing to do with the shit we going through right now. We ain't going through nothing, but just shit that might have been said in the past. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Let's let that shit go. Fuck it. Let it be what it is, where it's at. We can't take this shit back. So let's talk about it. On or July 1991. The exact date being unknown to the grand jury. Within the District of Columbia, Wayne Perry and Albert G. Martinez decided to eliminate a rival drug dealer from New York named Demencio Benson, as they concluded that he posed a threat to the Martinez drug organization. God damn it. What they said on a DVD, he did it because Demencio dissed me. No, nigga, he was competition. That makes a little bit more sense right there. The guy was competition. You was a local chick that I bet you messed with a whole bunch of niggas in the zip code. Like, are you fucking serious? I sat there and put together this great little story. And again, AZ, he puts a part of the Outpost story and the game is over. We can't make this sucker shit up, man. And the pain and the game is over. They didn't have to put Poe in it. Nigga, you a foul motherfucker. You killed my man. No, we're gonna get it bagged together. So now when we say this young niggas ain't loyal, y'all think that's honorable? That's honorable shit? Hey, get your shit together. So again, I think you're upset that you need a lawyer. You need donations. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? You got away with the game, nigga. You had a bag of diamonds, right? You got away with the game. Nobody told you to fuck your money, you fucking clown. Hell yeah, clear your shit your fucking self. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you, nigga. I'm gonna jump in here and get mad. You mad. Now you mad now. Using a deathbed like this, get all type of shit up your fucking nose. They hitting you, pulling you in the head, they smack you in the arm. Who did it? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Don't even die. Fuck it, I'm telling you. Happy to live. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta stand on his 2 feet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Grab the link, talk to. Listen, I'm gonna let you talk. Hey, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk. Say your piece. Then I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna mute myself. Let you. I'm gonna mute myself and walk away from the camera so you can talk to the people. So even you say some shit that I want to respond back to, I'm not. And then I'm gonna respond back. And you can get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Here it is for you, brother. Out of respect, I just let you talk. I respect what you're doing for the kids. It's different, man. Shit is different, bro. Attorney. I'm gonna tell you something though, man. You know what's so fucked up about this is that a lot of you niggas lies, right? A lot of you niggas lies. Now this is the weird part, right? Now, cause somebody put in the chat, what year did Rich Porter? Hold on, get to it, man. Paperwork's a motherfucker, man. Whoever want it, I got it. You said, nigga, oh, you're bad. You fucking crazy, my nigga. Yo, he bit the idea for me. Now, nigga realized you was talking most about Kevin Childs in the fucking movie. 1991. Thank you, Nate, man. Let's go to 1991, party people. 1991. Let's get to 1991. Go to 1991. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Our post timeline stops he tells on February 24th, 1991 in New York, Albert G. Martinez purchased 8 9mm pistols from Michael Ray for the use of what year? That's the year that Rich died. Now check it. And this is what I'm about to tell you. On or about February 1991 in New York, right? Albert Martinez purchased 8 9mm pistols from Michael Kelly for use by members of the Martinez Drug Organization. He mentions the guy he bought guns from in 1991. Says February 24th. Then the next part of his telling resumes back to on or about July 11th, the exact date being unknown to the grand jury within the District of Columbia. Wayne Perry and Albert G. Martinez decided to eliminate a rival drug dealer from New York named Demencio Benson. So you can fucking mention Demencio, but you couldn't mention nothing about Rich? Paperwork, Duke. You fucking liar, my nigga. He's a fucking liar. You want the paperwork, you can look at it, man. He says who he bought the guns from. 1991. Let's talk about 1991. Okay, we did. February 1991. Now, what? Okay, Rich died in 1990. Let's go to 1990. And here go 1990. 1990. This is even doper. When did Darnell Porter, rest in peace to Darnell, when did he get abducted, kidnapped? Okay, it goes on or about December 26, 1989, within the District of Columbia. Wayne Perry, together with Albert G. Martinez and Shelton Cortez Watkins, while armed with a 25 caliber pistol and a 38 caliber firearm, purposely and with deliberate and premeditated malice, killed David W. Short, also known as David Duke, also known as Duke, by shooting him, thereby causing injuries from which David W. Short died on or about December 26, 1989, in violations of the laws of the state of Maryland. The next time Alpo told the story in his paperwork was on or about May 12, 1990, within the District of Columbia. Wayne Perry distributed a quantity of illegal drugs to James Brent Henson, for which Henson was intended, and which debt Henson failed to pay. So, December 26th, on Alpo words, his timeline, he mentions he killed Duke. He doesn't resume back to his telling to the next murder. Basically, the next homicide, he says on his timeline, was May 12th, 1990. There's no mention of Rich Porter party, people. There's no mention of Rich Porter. He's talking about murders. There's no mention of Rich Porter. He mentions he bought guns, though, in 1991 from a guy from New York, so we know that he's not scared to tell on guys from New York, right? We get it. Not spitting this shit. He did not kill Rich Porter, bro. You fucking cocksuckers, you fucking cockheads. Never took time to get the paperwork, you fucking clowns. Hey, you a clown, my nigga. So scared of a nigga. A nigga got clout over saying he killed your man, you fucking stupid motherfucker. Scary ass nigga. He told the story in his paperwork. He talking about the bodies. The guy, remember, the guy who allegedly killed Rich Porter was a DC nigga. Because it was a clout move. That's the only thing Poe had left to stay relevant in this world. Because everybody always assumed that he killed Rich. That's why he said it, James. That's why he said it. And when the homicide D stepped to him and said, yo, did you kill Rich Porter? No, I ain't kill him. The little Gabby did it. Dead man did it. Okay, so you close it. All he did was close a cold case. Yep. Alpo didn't talk about the next body to May. Goonies. Remember the next body Poe told on after February 26th, he said the next time he killed the motherfucker was May 12th. Henson over some. He said who he bought the guns from in 1991. Michael Stewart, 9 guns. One of the guns was used to kill Demencio. So you're telling me you told on all these bodies you seen But Rich ain't in there. Clang, 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 clang. I hate having to be a fucking legal. They call me a paralegal, my nigga. But I'm the paralegal. I'm doing the necessary. But all you dick eating niggas, go buy a whole thing of Nathan Franks. You just gargle on that shit, nigga. AZ, you are the Frito-Lay of the fucking day, my nigga. Exactly. You are the Frito-Lay of the day. Somebody told her, probably even been K. Slay. Rest in peace. Yo, son, the only thing you got to make a bag is say you killed Rich. He said he killed Rich. What came out of that? The game is over. Fed Magazine. Dawn Diva. Not Dawn Diva. They have their own stories on Get Money, nigga, whatever the case may be. All these countless DVDs. You know what I'm saying? But he don't mention it with the bodies. He's mentioning the bodies, June. He's mentioning the bodies. He's mentioning the bodies that the Martinez organization caught. Rich Porter is not part of the Martinez organization bodies. That man didn't do that, bro. He gave Big Head Gary that shit after when he took that shit on K. Slay, and niggas probably said, what? And called the local police, they went and stepped to the nigga, and he just threw it on little Gary. Yeah, I got him. Because the only thing that people can honestly admit, June, is that, yo, I seen Rich Porter, supposedly, Rich Porter's last 5 minutes was with Poe. But then, nigga tell you anything. You see Xavier? Nigga tell you, nigga say anything when a dead man took you, nigga say anything. How we don't know that Poe might have dropped Rich Porter off 4 blocks down and some other group of niggas in the van snatched him up? Only thing people can say is, yo, I seen the last person I seen a nigga with was Poe. I tell you, bro. But with this, you gotta be well versed, June. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to convince niggas. He's telling on bodies that his organization caught, even to the point where who he bought the guns from. He said he bought 9 guns. Yeah. He bought 9 guns and told them who he bought the guns for to kill Demencio. He didn't kill Rich. He said it as yo, what's up, J-Mo status? June, he said that shit. That's all he had left, bro. Exactly. That's all he had left. Now, he threw it on little Gary. That's why everybody was fucked up. Yo, what? His sister always said Poe killed him, bro. If that nigga would have said that in 1991, then there was no sense of him to say that shit on the mixtape. Because Pat would have read around the fucking world with that one. That nigga killed my brother. He admitted that shit. Look at the paperwork. Because one thing about closed cases, the local police department has to knock on the door. Yo, look, you got the killers. They responded when they heard him say what he said on the tape. They called the fucking local authorities. They made their way to that penitentiary, and Alpo told them a story. And that's why he said little Gary did it. Okay, you participated. Yo, I don't want to get charged with this shit. Is there any way that New York State won't charge me? And that's the only freedom he got out the deal, was that New York State not charging him for that homicide. So technically, little Gary has a homicide case in the state of New York. Now y'all Google that one. Why don't y'all Google that? You all my smart scientist niggas. In the state of New York, because his name in this paperwork, that would have meant that the state of New York closed that case. That means in the state of New York, little Gary has a homicide. Is convicted of a homicide. Now somebody go get his paperwork, go get his blueprint, his paperwork, and see if little Gary is convicted of a murder in New York State, even though he's dead. My paralegal niggas, get your paralegal on. Y'all niggas know he ain't a part of that fucking death. Because little Gary killed the nigga in New York State. Well, what he got immunity for was from New York State, allegedly. That means that paperwork ain't closed. That paperwork ain't closed. For you that, Albert Martinez, New York State. For you that. Little Gary has a body in New York State. It's the white bills for all these paralegal niggas. If the feds didn't pick up his porta body, that means it's a New York State case. Mac Mean was popping. He would have charges pending for a homicide, even though he's dead, bro. Even though he's dead. Poe ain't that fucking smart. He just talking, man. He threw a body on a nigga that's dead. That's what he did. Nah, I said that, but the little guy did kill him. Because he robbed. You might say some dumb shit. He went to buy some drugs. He tried to rob him. He killed him. Come on, bro. But hey, you went with that. You stood with a nigga who clout chased in the day of clout chasing your man. You just honorable nigga who have a New York State case. If the feds did not pick that homicide up, like them other situations that he was talking about, that means that the New York State picked that case up. Now, can somebody please find little Gary's open case for a homicide? What Supreme Court picked that case up? Bronx Supreme? That paperwork would be in Bronx Supreme, right? City Island, right? It's not the place where he picked him up at. It's the place where he shot the nigga. Where he killed the nigga at. You stupid motherfuckers. Don't you ever jump on my chat, nigga. I got the paperwork, dogs. In that paperwork, that little Gary, the feds didn't attach that body to the case. Yeah, it's a fact. He was a showboat. He wasn't one of the biggest. We had crews like the Lord Dill crew that's allegedly getting 70 bricks coming out of Puerto Rico, bro. How the fuck he the biggest? You got a nigga getting 70 bricks and they selling this shit in the 5 boroughs. Allegedly. The Lord Dill crew on First Avenue. It's just that these niggas was showboats. Shit was happening to them niggas. They was doing, at the time, shit was changing. They wasn't the only niggas getting money. They just stood out. They was loud. Poe was loud there, though. They was just loud. They created an atmosphere. Like the Bloods in New York. When the Bloods first popped, they was loud. That's a fact. Yeah. That's what it is. Hold on. Mac Mean, are you busy? There's one thing about Mac Mean is, Mac Mean was locked up with the individuals that A told on. But it's in an AZIE story. Little Gary's a New York State case. Little Gary's a New York State case. I'm gonna throw something in the chat. If it's a New York State case, you guys can get that. You can follow that. That's not a closed case. The only immunity that Poe got was he wasn't being charged as a co-defendant in that homicide. That would have meant that Poe would have died in prison. You see how Fat Cat got 2 cases? Fat Cat has a state case for that parole officer. They got the Fed case. Mac Mean to be pulling up, doing his due diligence. This might be one of my best lives in a long time. Shout out to Yambo. Shout out to everything in California. Shout out to The Rock. Damn it. Dame Dash, I want my check, my nigga. You done jerk. You done J-jerk. You done J-jerked. You ain't J-jerk nobody. But why don't you make me a billionaire, nigga? I got beef with AZIE. AZIE liable to tell on me now, nigga, because of you. Now I'm fucking with you. I know what I'm saying. I know what I mean? It's a dirty game. I ain't gonna say that, man. But shout out to, hey, don't ever we gotta Mac Mean. We need a word from Mac Mean. A word from Mac Mean. One Eye Willie come by and feel me. We need answers, man. We need some answers. In the stream yard. So why y'all for you is Little Gary do Little Gary. Gary has a homicide in New York State. That should pop up somewhere. Because if the feds ain't pick it up, it's a state case. Dang. Don't forget about it, my nigga. When I pay the full two shit pop, don't forget about the kid. Don't forget about me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Listen, if you make me $100 million, you made us $100 million, my nigga. I got beef with nigga liable to tell me now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He'll be mad, fuck seat flat, feed the wolves, niggas is going to jail. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do that, man. Nah, I ain't get to that. You know what I'm saying? It's just we dealing with the facts. And I got some factories. So we know that Rich Porter's body wasn't a part of, so that same body, rest in peace to the No Porter family. His homicide wasn't a part of the Fed case. Since he said that he got immunity. Immunity for what? For a body you never told on, you fucking clown? I got immunity for some shit you didn't tell him? So if you told on some New York State shit. And you got immunity, but you said, for me to say, I'm going to tell you who did it, but they liable to kill me. It's a little stupid shit. He knew that New York State would have given him 25 years for that body. And he knew he didn't want to go to the state. He just admitted he just killed the nigga that niggas do like. But he know that right now, if Alpo, Bambino was Papino. If Alpo would have just said, nah, me and Gary killed the nigga, like he showed Troy Reed, that he would have been convicted, he'd have been charged with a homicide. Actually, the way he made it sound, like it was premeditated fucking murder. So he got charged with murder in the first degree, with intentional murder, because he set out to kill a nigga. That's how he said it on the K-Slade mixtape, right? Intentional murder, which is punishable up to 25 years to life or life in prison without the possibility of parole. New York State. You want to check that out? Intentional murder. Want to see attention? Well, what you think Rob Lowe got? What you think Rob Lowe got? The homie, the G-Shine. I don't know what he's now though. The G-Shine. He got natural life, man. Life without parole. Lucky. Kevin Cherry from the Polo Grounds, but he caught his case in Albany, New York. They gave him intentional murder. Al Gangster, Al G, Alan Johnson from the BX. Life without the possibility of parole. See what I'm saying? That means in the AZIE pulled up. That means here now. He was locked up with the niggas, with the niggas that he actually gave some jail time to. Mac means in the building. The cult leader's back. You gotta talk loud. I don't hear you, Mac. You gotta get louder. I don't hear you.
My mic was all the way up.
Shit.
Yo.
You sound low, brother. Damn.
Hold on.
You sound low.
Is low on your side?
Yeah, and that's on this side, man. Pass it. See the cult leader comes. The cult start doing this crazy shit, looking at the stars and the skies.
Okay,
shit.
let me.
The cult leader's in the building. God damn it. Oh, y'all can hear him? This Mac me. Does this mean that little Gary has an open case in New York State? I don't hear you. I heard you a second ago, though.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, you in the building, man.
All right, I took the mic off. I didn't know what's going on with little Gary. What happened with Gary?
All right. In Wayne Perry's paperwork, I'll put in the turn of events for the homicides. Around the time that Rich Porter died, he makes no mention of Rich Porter, but he makes mention after like May 12th that he murdered somebody in DC about he made some mention about DC about some guy out there calling Henson. So he claims that when he gave Rich Porter up, he got immunity. But he doesn't mention it in the case he actually told them with Wayne Perry. The Wayne Perry case isn't a wiretap case. It's a Alpo telling them the story case. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So if he said Gary told on, if he told on little Gary for the body, New York, if it's not in his Fed case, what's the only other court that'll pick that homicide up?
I don't think I could think about his criminal court.
Yeah, because they'll have to close the case. You just admitted to a homicide.
But it's unlikely that it'll go from a fed to a criminal case. More likely it go from a criminal to a fed. You know what I'm saying? And if the feds can't get you on something, more 9 out of 10 times the state ain't gonna pick up on it.
Bingo. So in the paperwork, exactly, in the paperwork, he doesn't make a mention of Rich or any other body in New York City, even though they bought guns and he went back to 1969. He says we bought guns from to kill Demencio. You know what I'm saying? In New York. He said, yo, I bought these guns from this guy in New York. So I'm happy he said that. What you just said right there, that's what I know. I know that when they come for you, right, you have to tell it all. You can't leave nothing out. There's no surprises.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you gotta rattle. You gotta tell everything. I always wondered how that worked because I figured I think about my life and the shit I did. I had 20 years, but I couldn't possibly remember all the shit I did. So I wonder how that really works. You know what I'm saying?
I think they go by like the way whole cases. It's by timelines and dates. That case they did it by the dates. Like they kept it consecutive. It was all
Let me
about.
ask you: you think that he told them less than what he really did, or you told him? Did you think he told him just enough to get him caught, or do you think he told him everything he could possibly think of?
He told them everything that dealt with our organization. This is what we was doing, and these are the bodies. He ain't tell us the drug cells. He just told on the violence. He even spoke on why when he killed little Gary. He spoke on the situation with females, while he was telling while he got killed. He basically broke shit down by the dates. But there's a 4-month gap between December 26th and May. And then he goes back to we killed such and such, we killed such and such. So he took a 4-month break from a killing spree. He was killing dudes back to back. He killed Demencio and another big player in DC the same day. You know what I'm saying?
Hey JP, you right. It is called the proper session. It's also called Queen for a Day, where you go in and you tell them all type of shit. And I'm gonna tell you something about that Queen for a Day type shit, that proffer agreement. They don't necessarily just ask you about shit that has something to do with you or your organization. They ask you about other shit too.
Anything, yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like I ask you about a lot of shit, so it's up to you whether you rattle on. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, if they find out that you didn't tell about everything, they could charge you over. You know what I'm saying? And fuck you over.
Fuck them over.
Yeah, and you would have told for nothing.
Now, here's an interesting point. It's not go crazy on the situation on Poe, because it wasn't meant to be Poe. It was fans start jumping here. The AZIE jump out the fucking window like he ain't got no sense. So you know what I'm saying? So he gets the alley-oop, right? Alpo got caught in the early 90s, didn't he? You all agree that, right? You all agree in the early 90s. He says on a mixtape, was it the early 2000s or late 90s? Yo, I killed Rich. Now, if Poe told him in the early 90s that he killed Rich Porter, you think the feds waited all this time not to tell his family? Yo, you the case on this homicide? Like that, they just keep that a secret. Like they're not gonna tell his mother we have a guy who admits to murdering your son.
Let me tell you something. That with the feds, I'm gonna tell you something. That is a common thing. Look at it like this. My cousin was murked by a nigga. You know what I'm saying? That already had 3 bodies that the feds knew about. They let him kill my cousin, and then they let him kill 2 more people. It wasn't until the 6th. It wasn't until the 6th body they said, you know what, we got enough.
Yeah, you know what's funny, man? You know what's funny? Because the reason, and that's deep you said that. I know somebody who went through some shit like that. But the feds do some wicked shit. When you play a telling game with them niggas, they're crazy. There's a lot of dudes that be using the feds as a force field, as a shield. But what I was saying is, Our brother died on Rikers Island in 1993, right? The night he died, the police knocked on my mother's door and said, Mrs. Yvonne Matthews, his son Sidney Jackson passed away in jail. Boom, where to go and where to see the body at. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, you saying you killed somebody, that closes the case, bro. You know what I'm saying? That body has to they have to tell your family. Somebody, so there's no way that his family, because then that would have defeated the purpose of him saying, yo, I regret the purpose of him saying, yo, I killed Rich. And nobody knows that he killed Rich until he says it on a mixtape. Nobody, I mean, people felt he did it, but nobody said, I got some paperwork. Yeah, you're right. I got the paperwork on him killing Rich.
Yeah, he been. I mean, but he been telling that for a long time. The thing I find odd about cats like Alpo was how much he gloated in telling his story. And you know what I'm saying? Like some people say that, you know, he could have been smarter and moved somewhere else or took a second chance. But I look at it like this, karma. You know what I'm saying? Remember that movie? Remember that movie Tales from the Hood? Remember
Yeah,
Crazy K? Crazy K?
yeah.
Crazy K, what happened with Crazy K? He ended up being a part of an experiment. He was confronted with his demons and all that. He had an excuse. He had more excuses than nigga going to jail, right? On why he killed everybody. But then I remember they flashed the little girls, you know what I'm saying? Innocent bystanders. And he was like, yo, what did I do? And he was like, man, casualties of war, man, you should have been outside, little girl. He didn't learn his lesson. I feel like some people are sent here to show us a bigger lesson, you know what I mean? So it really was, I mean, this whole shit is bigger than Poe. For real, for real.
Nah,
It
that
really
wasn't. This show wasn't really based off of Poe. This show was based off of
AZ said,
this thing Power Chase. It's just that Alpo fans jump in here, and I have to give them a quick history lesson on common sense. There's a difference of niggas saying something stupid shit, and it's the facts. The facts is you're not meant to too many bodies, and not be a piece of literature on this shit. You're not. That doesn't happen in the
what
world.
triggered him to say that? What triggered him to say for AZ to say that Dame Dash is a culture vulture?
Because he's
Because he
doing
not
full
in the movie.
too, and the story he making, like basically the story he's saying that the story that he's basically saying that he should have made it honor up or paid in full was their story, and now you're doing paid in full too. Like they're using their story like it's our story, but that's a Bronx thing. Like it's a Bronx thing, and we from uptown.
AZ been around the game long enough and been rich long enough to know that if he wanted to put the story out, he could have put it out, and people would have supported him
Yeah,
way more than people would have supported Dame. It's like with my vampire life shit. You know, I started the shit. Jim Jones took it and made it popular. More power to you. You know what I'm saying? I could either be mad or I could produce. It's up for AZ to produce. You know what I'm saying? Now some people say that AZ wasn't a snitch because, you know, like, you know, for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta look at it like this: when you playing the game, you get what the game got to give. You have to be insensitive towards AZ. I don't agree with none of the shit. But I'm just saying that it's easy for niggas that made so much money in the game. You know what I'm saying? That push this narrative like somebody's a culture vulture, but you have the same opportunities to do the shit that he doing. Troy Reed did it. You know what I'm saying?
man, Troy
Like
was smart about it.
a
He was
bunch of
smart
niggas
about it.
been making money off of these stories, man.
But you know what though? It shows you that these stories of New York 90s stories, they mean something to the outside world that we don't touch. So you know what I'm saying? So we see, I'm now, like I see my fan base. My fan base is like in Israel, Indonesia, England, these other countries where these guys are they're listening to our stories. Like they want to hear this. These ghetto stories are action packed movies to them. You know what I'm saying? As crazy as
Another,
it sounds.
another thing too. Look, you got to look at it like this: Paid in Full is not no documentary as to what really happened because Paid in Full is some made up
Yeah,
shit.
just some shit that they put together.
Like 80% of that shit that's in Paid in Full ain't really even happened. You understand what I'm saying?
Funny.
Like one more thing, right? Like for instance, listen to this: the nigga that shot AZ name is Ace. But AZ that played in the movie, what did they name him? They named him Ace.
Ace. You know
Now
what I'm saying?
look, they named AZ the person who really shot him. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Crazy, bro.
So that was a problem with them niggas for a long time. Come on, that's like me getting, listen, I'm getting shot up in my fucking head. Y'all make a movie about me, then y'all name me the guy that shot.
The nigga shot me. Yeah,
You know where I'm coming from?
yeah,
So that's not the real
yeah.
story. That paid in full shit is just another story. So AZIE and anybody involved with that shit, whether it's Whip Wop, you know what I'm saying, Gangsta Lou, and anybody can make their own version of what they felt paid in full was. Now, when this gets to a person that gets into production and it gets on a big screen, now we looking at that person like he a Culture Vulture. If that's the case, everybody a fucking Culture Vulture. Blacks and white.
Sir, that's it. Yo, this is the yo. He's really upset, and you know, you listen to it, right? He want people to help him get a lawyer, and all type of wicked stuff. Y'all want somebody to give me a lawyer, and these are things he want people to get a lawyer. No, not people to get a lawyer. He wants a super lawyer. He wants all this extra help. What I'm gonna say is that, you know, when you people, what I noticed with this media thing, right? This media thing, it takes off. You tell a story, it takes off, right? And then it's like you can tell 80% the true shit, real shit that's true, and then you just got your 10 lies and make you $100 million because you're 80% true, nigga. Now, why would he lie for? He said that for. Or why would he freestyle for? Because he said that.
Hey man, he should make a movie. I feel like he should have been made a movie, man.
Yo, just
he could have had the series like Snowfall and Power. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Let's
but
talk.
Dudes don't know how to do it, man. They don't know how to put it together, man. They don't know how to do. You know what it is? It's everybody.
Look like niggas is haters, man.
But it's Dame. But I'm gonna tell you something. But Dame, I'm gonna be honest with you. A Kevin Child story is just as exciting as watching Paid in Full.
Step two, when they first started doing the Paid in Full too, right? I was step two about doing voiceovers and shit. The same people that's doing that is also wanted to do the a Kevin Child story. I got readings for it. I understand that they was gonna make this happen a while ago, right? So if I'm a regular cat, right, that's getting offered positions in the script and stuff like that, how does the motherfucker that has something to do with the whole story can't find a way to produce his own version of the story? I don't get it. Especially when niggas boast how much money they made, how much money they still make. You know what I mean? On the one end, you got people that want to have these accolades to get money, right? But on the other end, when you ask them what the fuck are they doing with the money, it goes cricket. It seems like the energy comes when it's time to hate on niggas, saying, yo, he's a culture vulture. Okay, you're in the algorithm. What the fuck are you going to do? Dame Dash is making movies. Dame Dash is rebuilding brands. Dame Dash is doing that sort of thing. I think that it's time to let that old beef go. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You feel me? And create a new narrative so you can get a different reality as opposed to being a nigga every other year coming out here. How about you was in the game, you got clapped up, you told on niggas too. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But the streets got a way of justifying one thing. The streets got a way of moving the goalposts. You know what I'm saying? The winning, you know what I mean? The basket. You about to win, boom, they move it. And the rules change according to the example that you're giving. Right? The whole thing is this, my nigga. Dame Dash is not a culture vulture just because he making moves. That's what I'm saying. Let the man make moves. If anything, add on. You gotta think, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what possible beef could Dame Dash have with AZIE outside of AZIE just being mad? You know what I'm saying? Made you famous, nigga. You know what I mean? You think these niggas think niggas was famous? Yo, man, Rich Porter and them niggas was all of 2 years, 3 year reign. You understand what I'm saying? You know how many big drug dealers that came out of New York that had way more money and shit? I agree with somebody said in the conversation. You know what I mean? It's time to dead that conversation. Let the new ones that's making money do their thing. Keep the fucking door open. Don't burn bridges before you build them, and stop thinking that you're entitled to something just because you was in the picture, nigga. We all get robbed.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're right though. It's a dirty game. Who took down what post? What the hell you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Out, man. You got the wrong, you in the wrong chat, brother. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He in the wrong chat. Yo, and that's so deep, man, because I think somewhere reason they all got an interesting story that people want to hear, but then when somebody else does it, it's like, yo, you stealing my style. You do it yourself. If your story's that interesting, I think it is mad people just, I don't know, man. They don't understand that some of these stories are worth billions. You know what I'm saying? It can be millions, my guy. You know what I mean? That's what for. They get a check for shit like that. I look at movies like the George Young, you know what I'm saying? Blow. Movies like that. People are interested in watching these movies from that era, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even the Rick James documentary, shout out to Nas and them. Bro, that documentary was based on what people want to see Rick James party. And he spoke about ever partying. But his peoples helped put that together. So it was well versed. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. A lot of people are well versed in their war stories. They're all over the place. So a lot of times a motherfucker listen to what you're talking about and take note to what matters. You know what I'm saying? I think a big story would be between me and you, Albert Martinez organization story, because that's his DC one, and that's the one that we all keep talking about. 70 bodies and all the money he took. The DC one is the one that matters. The Alpo organization story. That's the story that's going to make money, because we see what Pay the Fool did. We want to see the rooftop. We want to see what Willie Burgers look like. We want to see what Scene look like. But that'll make money. The greatest script ever written that I read so far was the script he wrote on Wayne Perry, Michael Jackson, and another guy. That shit was a wiretap case. That was Alpo words. I don't know how somebody could don't look at that. It's a high-packed movie about his story in DC. A portion of his story in DC. You understand? Huh? Again. You see, this is why comments get sort of hit. Because we're talking about money. We're talking about these guys selling this story, and you're still talking about being a fan of a man. It's something about common sense, right? I deal with that. Maybe maybe the way I look at things may be different from the way you look at things. But don't make me look at the way you look at it. Like you look at it from a fan perspective. Nobody's calling nigga soft. We're just saying that he lied about something. He lied about something that everybody else benefited off because he was locked up. Even if he got murder, he didn't benefit as much as Dame Dash and the rest of them because they got a check for that shit. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? See, that's the difference. They got a check for that shit. They probably didn't make $100 million, but there was a budget put together. So he said some shit that benefited everybody else. He only care about Poe's DC story again. Because he was doing that more different than niggas we seen every day on the block that was getting to the bag. They was just popular. So we can't say him and Rich and A was the richest niggas in Harlem, bro. You hear me?
Yeah, it wasn't.
We be sitting here lying, bro. You hear me?
I seen way richer niggas in the Bronx and Queens. I mean, I seen the most richest niggas I've ever seen in Queens. They was just low key, you know. Like I seen more money in there than anywhere. Word up. But I seen a lot of money all in the Bronx too. What you think is the reason why their story became more popular than a lot of other stories? Like even more popular than Boy George's story.
You know what it was to me? I'm keeping it on my end. I think it was for me on my end. I think they was a part of a rush that was fashionable. They was switching the cars. They was at all the right locations, and it was just and at that time as hip hop was progressing, They was hanging out with all the rappers. They was at them scenes. The money was changing. You know, the money was changing, and it was just a crew that stood out. They was a part of the nightlife of New York. Remember, at that point in time, other than them, we spoke about the Decepticons, the low life street crews. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I gotta get ready to step down, Z, because I gotta run out the house. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
All right.
Got you. All right,
Dope conversation. I'll talk to you in a little while.
all right, one. And they in the scene that they shout out to Mac Mean, go follow him on IG on YouTube. That's what it was. They became very popular. They pop at that time. They was doing things, but they wasn't the only ones that was popular. Kevin Childs was just as popular. He had to call him. He was just as popular. When it came to popularity, he was just as popular. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Harlem at that point in time, it was you see what Redbone said? Harlem was flashing. Everyone to know who they were. Exactly. Not yet. I haven't seen the Council Cities yet. You know what I'm saying? It could be that. Mr. White Bill, shout out to Foster. Yo, Z, I think the animosity between AZIE and Dan has to do a lot with the lynch mob. Could be. Because, you know, rest in peace, Nappy Red. So those are the names I heard when I was in high school. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I know Lou Simmons' home might be that. It might be the, because those niggas probably like, he's a rap. He ain't fucking with the nigga. Or who knows? He ain't fucking with A. You know what I'm saying? Or they don't fuck with A like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he's running to the internet. Let me tell you how deep it is. I should have screenshot what he was saying in his comments, but he deleted the post. You know what I'm saying? He deleted the post because he realized how stupid he sounded. He mentioned Dame in the post. So you can't get rid of, somebody else probably screenshot that shit, dummy. You said Dame's the Culture Vulture and all that. You know what I'm saying? See that's where it goes wrong at, man. This is where it goes wrong at, man. See, this is you niggas do good, and then start jumping out the window, man. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Remember, a lot of Lynch Mob crew coming home and Dame doing interviews. Remember, Lynch Mob crew did a lot of shit. It's a fact. Shout out to the Lynch Mob on the West Side. It's a fact. You know, so we can't forget about the mean team. It was the same gang. We can't forget about Best Out. We can't forget about the NFL niggas. That you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Esplanade Gardens. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was a different time back then. You know what I'm saying? The streets was different. And I think when we from the streets speak about it, yo, y'all niggas, because y'all go with the clout and the bigger platform. Who care about the more popular platform? Well, listen, the nigga told them a bunch of bodies, but the one body he ain't tell her, date to date, you get amnesia for 4 months. Then all of a sudden you told him the body. That means Little Gary has a New York State. AZIE is back, walking dead. Hey, you might as well just jump up in here and speak your goddamn mind, my nigga. AZIE in the building. He's about The Walking Dead. He's throwing subliminals. Hey, you might as well just jump up in here, see what you got to say. You know what I'm saying? Because you know it's the truth, eh? You might as well just jump up in here. You know what I'm saying? Just say what you got to say, eh? You know what I'm saying? Just say what you got to say, eh? Told you, I'll walk away and I'll let you speak your mind and your truth. You saying The Walking Dead, but was it The Walking Dead when y'all sold kilos of cocaine that was fucking families up so y'all could buy big BMWs? Wasn't The Walking Dead then, right? You buying big chains, Willie Burgers throwing money on the table. You know what I'm saying? You mad at the world. You mad at the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? You mad at the world. You know what I'm saying? So you can come anytime, speak your truth. You can troll me, you know what I'm saying? I like the fact that you're actually in here, jumping in here, because you're upset. You get mad at Dame. You're still upset at the wrong person. See, with me, I hit you with the receipts. You know and I know how this shit play out. You know how this shit play out. You know how this shit play out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, so you gotta keep this in mind. Out of everybody, you never seen the penitentiary. Remember that. Your glory to fame is getting on the stand, going, "Yo, he shot me, and he shot me, and he shot me." Bang. That's your claim to fame, my guy. Just remember that. So why don't you speak, eh? Speak your truth then. If you're the truth, speak your truth then. Just speak your truth then. You say you're the truth. So the truth, right? Why would you sell a story to somebody? Since you're here, since you want to jump in here, in the StreamYard, maybe you don't know how to do it. You have to download the app. You have to download the app, put your email in, and boom, 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 and then you can jump up in here. You know how to do it. But if you're the truth, why is it that it's looking fishy, man? You know, A, you said, I seen a picture with you and Charlie C. I seen the picture with you and Charlie C. I don't know Charlie C, but I see the picture. Didn't Charlie C also pass away and shoot his brother that day in the house? Your friend, one of your best friends, man? You gotta understand, since you want to talk about the crack era, what you think the crack ever did for all the fame, the glory? Well, what you think happened, eh? It created a generation that's better known as the crack babies, which is now. Yeah, he's just upset. He's in his feelings. He's okay. He's a little emotional right now. He's not thinking clearly. He got shells in his head, remember? He's not thinking clearly, man. But he know what I'm saying is hitting him hard. He knows it's hitting him hard, bro. He knows it's hitting him hard. He knows it's hitting. That's why he's like, yo, and this, and the third. But you know it's hitting you hard, bro. You know it's hitting you, eh? It's okay to cry, bro. You dropped the ball, bro. What you thought the drug game was a fun game? What you thought selling drugs is like playing Skittles because you wasn't selling heroin, bro? Is that what you thought? Don't you want to know? But I'm glad I can help to feed your family. Hit the subscribe button, and I like it hilarious. It's not about feeding my family. I got a 9 to 5, good brother. Just to let you know that. I don't really want to know. I mean, you can speak your truth, but you do that shit on your platform. Do it in your world. You got enough people that follow you, that love you, but tell the truth, bro. Stop telling mixed stories and what you think about what happened. Because what the fuck you think was going to come out? So, because I get it now. You thought cocaine was a club drug, so it's harmful. Because you ain't feeding my family, but you're definitely not. You know what I'm saying? Making this show is not going to get me 1 million views, but making this show, this gives me content to speak about you. And you talk about Dame Dash, this, that, and the third. You deal with some articles. You're sitting there, and you sitting there like, oh, this nigga right here, this nigga here, this nigga here. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he can talk his shit on his platform. You see what I'm saying? See, I ain't block you and Zoom you. I'm letting you speak, my guy. I'm letting you text away. Because you know, you sitting back like, this nigga's a funny nigga. That's what you said. He's a funny nigga. But he hitting on some shit because there's some shit that you didn't know. Because he never showed you the paperwork. You went with the loyalty when he was sitting out his mouth. And he was saying he was stealing from him. That nigga never even killed your friend, bro. The only way that he killed your friend is when police knocked on that door and told him that in the early 90s. So that would defeat the whole purpose of him sitting on somebody on K-Slade joint in the world surprise. Forget about I got nothing to do with the bowls and shit, all that other shit. We talking about the facts, eh? Nigga lied to you, eh? And you still was loyal to a nigga who lied to you, bro. Because he took wild for he killed 17 niggas. I don't think it's 17 there. You know what I'm saying? That's Wayne Petty's paperwork. You never took the chance to read Wayne Petty's paperwork. You went by word of mouth from this nigga, son. You fucking a loyal soldier. All in all, your niggas is victims still out there wild. Vicks. Oh, but why you ain't telling me for? They go AZIE. Fight the real fight, game over. You one of them type of niggas. It's not about that guard. Since you want to be AZIE, the guard. It's not about that guard. I got the paperwork. See? You won't be in here if I'm not saying nothing that's fucking with you. But I got the paperwork. Now you sit there. Pacer.com. Because he told his case is sealed. That's what most rats tell you. No, my case is sealed, eh? I can't show you. And that's what he's supposed to show his paperwork. So fight the real fight. What's the real fight, eh? So if I'm fighting the real fight, then you're supposed to have been dead. Because the real fight is you help put some drugs in the community that fucked up generations of our own community. So you're supposed to have been off the map. We're going to fight the real fight. What's the real fight, eh? You guys are the older guards. What did you do in all your millions of those singles in the air for a bunch of poor kids to snatch up? What did you do? Did you open up a community center when you was getting all that crack money? No, you was buying cars, you bum ass nigga. What was you doing? What was you doing? What was you doing? What did you do that progressed a generation of African Americans in that community other than niggas going to spots by the border of Canada or borders by Attica, by Sawanka, Greenhaven? So get the fuck out of here. This is what he says. I played the game fair and square. Cheaters never win. Eat one, homie, and get off mine. Hello? Who's this? What you say that for? Man, ain't worried about that, man. You relax. You relax. Man, yeah, you be all right, man. You better that's no. Let's relax. Bugging. All right, I'm gonna have some more fun. I'm gonna have some more fun right now. Nobody worried about it. He's you see, he need to go be taught. He need to be saying this to the nigga that's clout chase that he calling the fucking that who he calling the son. I ain't saying I'm not even being disrespectful, my guy. He need to be telling that shit to Dame Dash, my nigga. He need to be telling Dame Dash that. Now I'm picking on a nigga. I'm picking on A. I'm picking on A. Am I picking on a nigga? He's a grown fucking man, son. Deal with this like a grown man. Man, the fucking. Now that's what you think. You better go to the east side of action, nigga, about see black nigga. You hear me? All right, yeah, let's like I told you. Tell your man A. Tell your man A. That stop talking that shit about Dame Dash then. Yo, son. Yo, you come on, bro. You know that shit is corny, my nigga. You know that shit is whack, bro. Now all of a sudden this nigga Dame Dash is a what they call that shit? What do you call it, the nigga? A culture vulture? Is Dame a culture vulture, my nigga? You niggas is whack, bro. Niggas is whack the fuck out of here, nigga. Like I said, you scary ass nigga. You ain't play the game fair, nigga. So I gave you the right to tell, you fucking pussy. Leave it alone. Get out of here, man. You create this content, you fucking clown. You call Dame Dash a culture vulture. That's how that happens, bro. That's the reaction. You going Dame with that shit. Yo, Dame, chill. The fuck out of here, man. I just want to play with that shit, nigga. I'm just not just trying to get suck my dick and all that. Leave it alone. You mad at the world, nigga. You should have felt that way against the niggas who did what they did to you, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's it. I'm not even shooting for your attention. But since you want to talk about it, this is actually a good video, though. Don't say shout out to whoever the hell said. See, I'm a different type of animal. Yo, this, that, and third. She wasn't outside, nigga. So basically, say you played the game fair and square. Cheaters never win. So basically, you say the niggas who rob you never win. You bugging, my nigga. Go sit down and cry. Go roll over in the fucking dirt, nigga. Told you, bro. Bug out, my nigga. You bugging, bro. Fucking cheaters never win. What the fuck you did? You just not cheated. You stole from the principles of the fucking game, nigga. It's getting scared. Come on, man. Niggas is lost, man. That's why you can't. You got these legends y'all look up to is weird. Leave them alone. What the fuck you do? You crying, nigga? You crying? You tears coming on your fucking face? You gonna call 911 on me? You gonna testify on me? Yo, Z Black, you made a video about me. No, nigga, you did it. You just called Dame Dash a fucking. This proves my point. He just proved my fucking point. Now, why don't you flag my video, pussy? You proved my point. You called it a culture vulture. You called them a culture vulture, and you can't even defend it. You just texting away. Yo, you just don't know. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nah, I'm gonna tell you something. Mr. White Bills. It's a deflection technique. It's a deflection technique. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a deflection technique. Yeah. I'm gonna see you all that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He know old boy and do what he, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. JP, I know that wasn't you who just called me. JP, stop that shit, man. JP, I know you who just called me, man. Stop it. That's my nigga JP, though. I want to ask you a question, JP. I want to ask you, that changed the subject a couple of weeks ago. Yo, you used to write that tag JP, my nigga? That's the action. Exactly. Here it is. Kevin Childs played the game, but he never told. How AZIE gonna tell when he a drug because he got immunity, but they was gonna charge him. You know what I'm saying? I think that JP used to write graffiti. JP, you crazy. I knew it was your ass. Shout out to JP. I said, yo, wait a minute, man. The voice sounds too familiar, but shout out to JP. Oh, yeah, no, he need to get a low. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Definitely shout out to JP, man. But yo, hey, you need JP. You know what I'm saying? So see, you got niggas I got love for Mac Daddy 8. You know what I'm saying? They must have found some shit in the crib, you know what I'm saying? But again, you come up here talking all this wild. She played the game fair, eat this, that, and the third. That's a flexing technique, nigga. I'm from the lobbies. That shit gonna be nothing. You don't get it. That shit gonna be nothing. And so you know it's all love, Jay. You a New York nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know it's all love, baby. You know, I said that voice out weird. But shout out to JP. You know what I'm saying? Even you had to laugh a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You're a funny nigga, see. But shout out to JP, man. Nothing but love, Jay. You already know how that go, man. But you know what I'm saying? Now you gotta keep in mind, I'm an East Side nigga talking about a West Side nnigga, so some West Side niggas are gonna get upset. So it's all love, you know what I'm saying? But they gonna be like, nah, Zeke, those niggas, you know what I'm saying? But hey, AZIE, you're not deflected from this one, my nigga. Jump on the link. Yeah, my nigga, still my nigga. I tell you, West Side there. Yeah. The East Side, JP. Hold up, get all that. Listen. Let's not forget, because let's forget all that conversation. Listen. I want to ask you a question. Did you tag JP? I want to ask you a question. Did you tag JP? Yo, was you writing JP? Listen, but you tagging JP. JP, I gotta go. Chose up the rock. You my nigga though. You my nigga. Why have we answered that for? Shout out to JP. Shout out to the West Side niggas. They do the finesse. But back to the story, goddammit. it. Yo. One thing I'm gonna say about the love, man. 510 Fitness goes. AZIE wasn't a civilian, he was a player in the game. He was a supposito, and then them dudes hit. He was queen for the day. You know what I'm saying? That's how the game changed. We're just dealing with the facts. You don't want to talk about streets and niggas in the street, and niggas in the street, and that's what all this is. Now, to give you a background, right? I'm gonna give you a small background on C Black and how I know some of these people, right? Dame Dash used to be on my side of town, but I don't know Dame Dash personally, of course. But I know OG Daniels. Now, I've been to a couple of events, not one, but at least 8 and 9, 10, been invited to other events with OG Daniels, which is the circle, right? I've been around certain individuals in the circle. Again, these are the dudes that Dame Dash is around. So I'm just happy. Blake Dozier was popping. Oh shit, Dozier was good. Was popping. Jeff Mark. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving you a brief description on you just don't know. Who knows who. And just give you a little bit of clarification. Toss up the rock. Because I like to have a seat. You guys be following the social media stuff, you'll get mad, you'll do stupid stuff, and you'll say things because I listen to these gang member niggas. I don't know why I see these gang. Oh, you don't know nobody. Zeke knows nobody, right? Now I'm gonna show you a seat. You'll get a little more mad at me. But you my nigga, JP. Do not stop following me because I'm showing you the facts. You know what I'm saying? You my nigga, you know what I'm saying? You can't treat to suck a dick and all that. You know what I'm saying? We good, bro. You know what I'm saying? We good. How do you know this? Because you see what your man A did. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You played the game fair. You didn't play the fucking game. Is that what you told the other niggas that became potential rats? You played the game fair? I'm gonna show you something, right? And when I show you this, right? You don't know those niggas. And when I show you the receipt, right? Again, this receipt. This is the receipt, my nigga. Oh man. Now, this is OG Daniels. This is OG. Y'all see him? The guy with the colorful jacket on? That's OG Daniels, right? If you're uptown, you know who he is. You know who OG Daniels is. Y'all know who he is. You know Daniels, right? You see this, right? Right? Uh-oh. That's Daniels with Dame Dash. That's Dame. Take that. Now look, that's me, Daniels, and my guy. This is when they was doing up the first one, AZIE. Hey, AZIE. This is when they was doing honor up the first one. You heard? Look. Hey. You're not even man enough to say that in my face, you sucker, nigga. The last time somebody did some real shit to you, you told, nigga, remember? Fuck you ain't for that way against Kevin Clark, you bitch. Look. Damn. Look. That's OG Daniels, my nigga. This. Oh, that's West Harlem. I tell you something, man. I'm gonna show you some more receipts. Hey, AZIE, deal with reality, man. You should have that same energy with the niggas who shot you in the head, bro. You didn't have that energy. You played the game fair. That's when you get into the. Let me see what you want to do. Play the game fair shit. That's when you and thieves shouldn't be honored. That's when you did that, eh? You, hey, this when them niggas bust you upside your fucking head, you was like, oh, I played the game fair. I played the game fair. I'm a civilian. I'm a civilian. Even though I'm so all this dope. If niggas telling you, hey, this is bad look for you, bro. Tell the trolls don't troll. Show some more. So again, hey, I showed you the receipts. When you decide that you want to be disrespectful, why don't you free the niggas who violated you and you go to you do what needs to be done? I'm not with the disrespect or the foolery. Salute everyone. Stay blessed. Hit the like button. All opinions matter, but what's more important is the truth. No doubt, Mr. White Bills. You know what I'm saying? I love the game, man. You know, sometimes, I love the game, man. You know, the internet is dangerous because people assume that they meet people on the internet. And then they boom, boom, boom. Yo, this is what this is because this is the internet. Then you got people that's on real time. And people that's on real time, you don't know. Oh shit, this nigga, whoa. Oh my gosh, oh, that's another day. Yo, is that another day? That's OG Daniels. That is, oh shit. That was on my side. That's OG Daniels. That's one of Dame Dash's right-hand men. You need to be calling them guys. Instead of looking for a good lawyer to sue. Wait a minute. Again. Show you. Oh, look. Dame Dash is me. Now, let me go to OG Daniels' page. I respect it, you know what I'm saying? I respect, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I respect. Yo, listen, I respect AZIE changing his life. I respect it. But deal with reality, clown. You know what I'm saying? You're acting goofy, bro. Salute the Foster, man. No, you know what I'm saying? SIP Fred, 10 dogs, Fat E, and salute to the real ones still alive, doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how you do this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Kevin is stand-up dude, man. Hey, man. If you want to talk about honor, I just have to show your fans some receipts. Right? Now your fans, your people have respect you on your side. Because these niggas only got fans. That's what you dudes do when they get mad. Yo, now Dame Dash. I don't get a check from Dame. I'm not down with the Rock. So when you say, don't know none of these niggas in that circle. Those are two different pitches, right? At the Pie Life Gale, remember? Fuck these motherfuckers. Fuck I am, man. And to be honest with you, that's around the time I met Hassan Campbell. Because that's what Hassan Campbell was with them guys. That gives a fuck, AZIE. What the fuck he thinks? Yo, I'm not gonna say that. Gotta be nice. The show wasn't to disrespect you, man. But you come in here with this, because you're talking about your best friend Poe, and you want to be defensive, nigga. So I was able to give you show you something, right? So now it's like, oh shit, see, you really know, so you really know niggas in the circle. I really know niggas that's important in the circle, not just niggas in the circle. People that plays positions in the circle. The niggas I know. JP, I'm gonna think that you showed me yesterday. Now I think that's you at this point. You know what I'm saying? I think A was saying earlier, but I think that's you at this point, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't think that's A at this point, man. But if that is A, see what happens now? I show the receipts. and then you shut the fuck up, right? Once you at the cookout, I let my Harlem. This is Dame Dash page. Harlem in the building. Harlem in the building. Look. Daniels. You stupid motherfucker. Don't play with me. I don't know the workers. Hey, I don't fuck with the workers. Bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't fuck with the workers. Like, guy. So, see, when you start showing receipts, the occasion said again. Reminds you of the day you said, Kevin Clark. What's his name? Kevin Clark. It brought you back to that day, my guy. It brought you back to Kevin Clark. Kevin Clark. Yo, Dave, man. Y'all remember when he made this first one, though? I made the first one before Dave, before Kanye West was on it. I remember when he was putting it together. That's when, you know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is, my people. You know what I'm saying? You know, we like to deal with real things, real conversations. You know, we're just doing the best that we can to get the people the proper guidance. This is a clearer picture. You see the picture you hate when you was talking about the picture that I think you see that you see that's Daniels with Dame Dash. Yo. I may not know the worker. Listen, I may not know the guy who's washing the car. I may not know the guy who's getting groceries. But one thing sure. If I need to go, Miguel's popping. I tap the nigga. Yo, Zeke, what's up, man? What's going on? Those are the levels that I'm on these streets. Yo. So now you understand where I'm coming from. Like I said, hey, if you want to jump in here, you can speak your true life, the devil, God, how you see things. You allowed to do it, hey, if that's you. At this point, if that's you. But I think it is you, partly, because you deleted that post where you saw where you was talking shit about dates. I think that's you. You know what I'm saying? But I have to show you some good receipts. You know what I'm saying? I want to check. You have to check YouTube. He has a YouTube channel. So, because one of y'all check to see if that's really this fucking moron. This check's there. Hey, nigga that had me go crazy on you, bro. Like I said, I don't know Dame. I was never with Dame and him. I was with them. I was with his crew. I never seen up with Dame and him. You know what I'm saying? Let's check out AZ's page. Let's check out AZ. That's definitely, I'm the guy. I'm your worst nightmare, nigga. If that's definitely him, I'm your worst nightmare, nigga. Yeah, speak your piece, my guy, because you up here entertaining my fucking chat, you fucking clown. Dame Dash is a clout chaser. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not Harlem though. Hey, you're welcome to jump in here. Yeah, you're welcome to jump in here. I'm not a Harlem nigga, but I know a bunch of niggas your niggas work for. You know what I'm saying? On the west side. I know a couple of your little bosses and all that. AZ, click the link, nigga, if that's you. I'm not gonna say if that's you. Click the link. I'm not gonna talk shit. I'm not gonna go sideways. I'm gonna stick to the topic. Cause you entertaining my live. So if you want to jump up in here, y'all see yourself, you fucking dick. See, again, that's why I stay well versed. Because that's why I don't say I be around niggas and see this and that. So they don't have to get caught up backtracking. See, I have to backtrack. I never said I was about Dame. You know what I'm saying? I said I was around somebody that's right-hand man. Take that a few times. Yonkers. Yeah, because that's, you know, Mr. White Bills, this is what niggas doing. He in their feelings, bro. He in his feelings right now. He thinking that he's mad at Dame. He's mad at the world. He's mad that he's being left out of a new Harlem history being created on the big screen. And he's just like, yo, took this shit. He's mad. You can't rat on niggas now. You can't tell on nobody. Niggas is not in the street no more. So now you're just forced. Terrain, we're not going to entertain this comment you're saying. So I was talking to somebody else. I wasn't even talking about A. I was talking to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I was mentioning that I didn't know nobody that was around it. Like I don't know nobody in his circle. And that's what that's about to me. Can you please, to me, again, you got here late. Missed a lot of the shenanigans. I don't know if you've been here all afternoon, but you've got here late. I wasn't even talking to that fat guy. Yeah. What happened to all that God shit you was talking about the devil? What happened to all the devil and the God shit you was talking about, eh? Amen. Yeah, y'all saw somebody else, good brother to me. Hey, what the God shit, bro? Yeah. Amen, man. Amen. Hey, listen, man. Hey, man. Do the right thing and the right thing will happen, man. You sat there and said, nigga owe you a bag, bro. And you thought I was going to make a video cheerleading your shenanigans. Not even saying shenanigans, it's cheerleading you. My thing is, Dame Dash, I'm going to set the room. This show, let me set in the room. This show is based off of AZIE saying that Dame Dash is a culture vulture and that he owed him a back for the first pay in full. So, we're touching up on where we at now. A lot of disrespect, some paperwork came out, so my boy Alpo name up, so I had to break some shit down. And breaking some shit down, I had to play some video, audio that might get struck, but I had to do it for the people. And just dealing with stories, just dealing with, content. Now, as I'm breaking the content down, AZ's running up in here saying stupid shit that ain't working, and all this stupid shit that he thinks gonna get my page straight. Because I'm supposed to see when he say that, I'm supposed to threaten him, and then they can strike my page for threats. Basic, simple, stupid shit. But I don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna say that he's gonna tell on me. He has a reason to tell on me. But let's play internet games. But we're gonna talk to the screen right now. A lot of things came out. Wayne Perry's paperwork came out. Like I said, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. But since you want to be who the fuck you want to be, but you don't want the facts, you can't be that. You know what I'm saying? Stop thinking that your niggas built something that was great. Now you mad, but if you really watched Paid in Full, it was really about the lifestyle, but it was more about the fuckery, bro. Friend kills friend. You sent the feds. You told the Fed to go fuck with Poe. This is the movie. From watching the movie, you sent the Fed to fuck with Poe. Poe shoots the nigga up, goes to jail. That's the Rico nigga, right? You get shot by your brother-in-law and two other dirty niggas in the back room. So what was so educational about that? Tell me the education of that. Yeah. He can put you on this fucking platform. Stop posting cartoons, you stupid fuck. Grow the fuck up, eh? It's time for you to be a man and grow up. Yo, hey, let me remind you how you responded on the phone to a nigga who killed your best friend, nigga. Let me remind you. Since you want to be tough on the internet, you know what I'm saying? But see, this wasn't supposed to be an easy. See? A's coming to his better senses now. He's coming to his senses. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to pray for you, my brother. Your lost soul. You know what I'm saying? And you're walking the body, not the mind, aka zombie. See, now since you want to talk about the lions, tigers, and bears, you want to build on some biblical shit. Let's get there. Okay. You're saying that you're gonna pray for me, my brother. I can tell you suck on my dick and all this other stupid shit. Blah, blah, blah. So now we're getting to the get there having this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because it's in Wayne's paperwork. If you would like Wayne's paperwork, I will send it to you, brother. And as you read this fuckery, you will realize that damn, some nigga lied to me. Niggas lie to niggas every day, man. Niggas lie every day, bro. Because this isn't really about you getting shot. You know what I'm saying? People passing away and about Charlie C. It's not really about that. This is about a man who probably lied to you and you just believed the lie because some loyalties he may have showed you. But he lied, bro. He lied. He threw the body on somebody else. And it's fucked up to say that. Like, he threw a body on somebody else just so he can be relevant on the come home. So thinking that he was going to get it back, bro. Just so he can get it back. And you have to make videos and the movies to try to correct what he said. It didn't make sense. But the storyline didn't make sense. But then but all we got out the education out of that was, yo, Rich Rob, what was he supposed to do? He lied to him. And you gave a man the benefit of the doubt. So now it's all making sense why you still want to make money. Because you always felt like, fuck it, he stole from you, he lied to you in your face, you had the right to do whatever you had to do. But then to read the paperwork, and that nigga does not mention that body in the paperwork, is come on, bro. He lied. Well, it's like the 17 bodies there, bro. Now we ain't going at it too easy. We ain't going at it. We have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? We have a conversation. Let me tell you something. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And that's just it. Yeah, but he know I got the paperwork. That's why he know he can't dispute it. I got the paperwork. You know what it takes to somebody to go to business.com. Boom. I got the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? That's what you in the chat. It's no love, no loss, hate here. You know what I'm saying? And see with me, I'm from the blocks. You can see them other niggas, they get distracted from the disrespect. I feed into the disrespect. Okay, bet. We're not gonna change the narrative or change the conversation. That's not what we're gonna do, dogs. We're not gonna do that. We're not changing nothing. You're gonna go Zeke suck my dick. I bet. That's why you should have told the niggas who shot you to suck their dick. That's my response to that. You know what I'm saying? But let's get what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not weak, my nigga. I'm not weak-minded. Bro, I'm 49 years old, bro. Don't pray for me, nigga. Pray for your grandkids, my guy. Pray for rich, poor kids. While you sitting around making sure Alpo eat, like you said in Vlad, trying to make sure Alpo eat bad. Pray for that, my nigga. Yeah, you got some shit that he be putting colorful crayons on and cartoons on. The nigga's smart. He's into that Egyptian world shit. You know what I'm saying? He's into all that Egypt. The guy's an educated man. You pay attention to him. It's just that he does a lot of backdoor stupid shit. I don't think he realizes what he do, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't like to hear the truth. You see? See? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like cartoons. That's what he be doing. He's that Egyptian world shit. He got some intelligence. A is smart. If the nigga didn't divulge in the drug game, he might have become like a professor. The nigga's smart. Because out of all those niggas he was around, he's the smartest nigga in the crew. You gotta give him that credit. He don't get shot in the head. He retires from the game honorably. No scratches, no nothing, and got nothing but good war stories and some fucked up times. You know what I'm saying? It's what we do, eh? You're gonna sit there, you're gonna tell somebody that da-da-da-da, but then you try to fix it and clean it up and clean it up and clean it up. You know why you're entertaining this? Because you don't have to entertain this conversation. You don't have to entertain this. Is that you know what I'm saying? Let me set the room. Let me set the room, man. It goes AZIE Faizon calls Dame Dash and Culture Vulture over paid in full too. He says Dame Dash still owes number one. You know what I'm saying? This is what he do. That's how he feels. He said, God, no, those the devil's working. So A dude talk like this. Devil's working, and God, and he's spiritual. He's with the spirituals. I can't. That's one thing. What's one thing? You know. One thing I'm gonna say is, you know what I'm saying? It's a good conversation, man. And it's sad because we gotta bring up some fucked up shit. Shout out to wifey out there, West Side St. Louis. You heard? But A, we had to have this show, man. I'm not down with dating. It's content. I've seen some content. I'm making a show on it. Then some niggas fans roll in. I gotta pull out the receipts. Because now when you say you don't know why Kevin Childs got your name from his mouth, he's explaining why. Which makes sense. All the sense. You took a paperwork from somebody who allegedly he wasn't jacking any fucking way to give the guy who eventually told him, one of the guys who eventually told on him the paperwork, and the guy says, I got the paperwork. Who knows what else was said? We don't have Kevin Child's paperwork. We don't know what was said. Even he said he was surprised your name was in his paperwork. But you was trying to do the right thing. Sometimes I gotta tell you niggas, mind your business. Nah, stop passing that shit off, bro. Look what happened. You passed the paperwork off, and now this guy, he has a piece of paper that says that, yo, AZIE name came up at my shop, and the nigga who told me the paperwork, and this is why the nigga told me because he said AZIE gave him what the government had to say about him. Most likely. You know what I'm saying? This might be one of the illest lives I ever had. AZ's in the building. He's finally venting. Some little gangster shit come out of his mouth here and there. Hey, you sort of surprising me. It's not the shit you might want to say for a long time, but she ain't had the cojones to do it. But you're surprising me, eh? I'm really surprised. You know what I'm saying? Yo, can I get 200-300? Get some 100 stuff for 8 for at least? I don't know. This is you never see AZ mad. AZ's texting away. This texting shit is crazy. Feed the fucking wolves. Nigga. They feed the fucking wolves. Nigga. Niggas is talking about money. This shit didn't get excited. Whoever, hey man, let me tell you something. You think you're smart. You think you're smarter than the average motherfucking bear. And that's why shit be going sour, bro. Listen to it. Think before you talk when niggas interview. Because you be saying some shit that I'm like, huh? What the fuck is this just said? Because you just made it sound like Outpost saved the day on the west side when there's a bunch of hitters on the west side. Niggas is robbing my spot, and I bought Poe, and when Poe came, he such and such, and that's how you go to the jukebox. Like, your niggas on your side had no fucking heart, nigga. Crazy, bro. And you let that narrative ride. Oh. Dame Dash need to make the AZIE. That's what you need to make it. AZIE. The AZIE movie will be a triple platinum movie. The shit will go. That movie will probably sell. The AZIE movie. You demons. I'm telling you, on that type of time, my nigga. I'm telling you, he's on that type of time where demons. This is him. Demons, devils, the stars. He's looking at the earth. The earth is flat. The Egyptians musk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, this video has come to a point where the disrespect is crazy, and we just doing the best we can do. Yo, you definitely follow my man Valley MMB. Shout out to Brooklyn. You know, A, this is definitely an interesting moment, man. You definitely took this someplace else, A. Now I'm a demon now. When you speak the facts, I'm the devil. I'm the devil, A. I'm the devil. Zeke Black's the devil, my God. Come on, A. A, you wrong for that, A. You know my the only, listen. A man said that he murdered your friend. He made it sound like he was a thief. No, Rich was a thief. Maybe Rich may have got over you a few times, so you went with it. Then you read the man's paperwork that he actually told on the guy. It makes no mention of killing your friend. And you mad at me. Not mad at me. You don't come in my life with this stupid shit. You smarter than that, bro. Red Boom, let him know, man. The only devils are the ones who don't like the fucking truth. Nigga lie for clout. He didn't kill your friend. He didn't kill him, man. He dropped him off and some shit happened to Rich after that. That's what most likely happened, bro. Because this came to fame on the come on was, yo, he killed Rich. He killed Rich. Yo, yeah, why would he lie? He killed Rich. That was his claim to fame. It had nothing to do with him telling on Wayne Perry, because nobody give a fuck about Wayne Perry shit. In New York. The clout was killing Rich. That was the clout. No disrespect to Wayne Perry. And I'm wrong. Zeke Black is wrong. You tell me that ain't I'm wrong, bro? I'm wrong? Because I got the receipts, my guy. You out your fucking mouth, my nigga. You said the nigga the bag. Because he told you shit that, yo, how you gonna move on from here? So now you're gonna sue Dame Dash. You wanna sue Dame now. Oh, you're striking the page. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna strike the fucking page, nigga? You're saying the disrespect thing about you. We're just talking your facts. That's the only reason why he said that. Tell that fuck that. Fat boy. That's why he said it for, man. And y'all all got a bag. Y'all got blood on your hands. You got blood on your hands, eh? You got a bag off that shit, bro. You got a bag off you got a fucking book. You got a bag off of that shit, bro. Just want to be disrespectful. Disrespected. Necessary. Get the necessities right. Nigga, you eat prune juice, nigga. Drink prune juice, nigga. How dare you come on my chat talking about anything that doesn't deal with you making a redemption in life? So how you gonna listen to that fool? For y'all the show, I'm the bad guy. He set the contract to a nigga for a nigga to get the bag. For y'all the show. Fuck out of here. I see the super chat running on my shit. So I'm not doing this for the money, nigga. I do this for the people, bro. If I get it, I get it. I'm not looking for it. I don't eat off the dead, my guy. I don't eat off the dead. I show love to my people. That's why I show love to the East Side niggas I was around. It's nothing but unconditional love, man. When I show love to Tone Lopez, unconditional. Ant White, unconditional. You know, Superman, unconditional. Dudes I know. Dudes I was around. Poodle. He was on my block, stupid. Lexington Projects. He lived in Carver. He was from Lex. So now let's talk about it, nigga. My projects, nigga. My projects was the Willie Rivers on the east side, my parking lot. The who's who of them Puerto Rican niggas was in that parking lot. You know, you go past 99 from Lex many times. Niggas wasn't impressed with the Zoom buddies and all that shit. You see, they wasn't doing that, right? Just deal with the facts, dogs. Facts. Look at the history lesson right now. Shout out to my fucking Boricua. Since you want to talk about real niggas, let's talk about a bunch of real niggas. Shout out to my man Jerry on 12, you heard? You want to talk about real niggas. My man Ivan from 2nd Avenue. Yeah. Let's talk about dudes that kept the honor intact. Charm Black from Wash. On the east side. Since you want to talk, since you want to. And even in their heyday, when they got money, they still try to inspire us to do the right thing. Now, little niggas, we ain't gonna give niggas no packs. The game got so bad, dudes started hitting us, not us, but the generation, because a lot of you old niggas started getting high. So your niggas just washed up in the street. Not washed up. Niggas is getting high. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The haters out. He's happy to zoom in. He's come on, bro. One thing we learned from a lot of you West Side for that situation was niggas have to move smartly, man. So just dealing with the facts. Just want to talk about real niggas and who may knew who in real life. Fuck you think, yo, niggas that was getting money, my guy? Or now phase for a second. I think AZ texted the moon and the moon zapped my the laptop, you heard? But let's get back to the content, right? Dame Dash. Dame Dash is a businessman. He's in the line of work of being a businessman. Now, how can Dame Dash be a culture of a culture that he grew up around? Dame Dash. How can Dame Dash become a culture vulture of a culture that he did help create, right? That he was outside for, right? So, talk about Dame, my man Damon. Yeah, share, yeah, definitely share it, yeah, definitely share it. Hey, no. Vlad, you know what I'm saying? So I don't keep talking until this shit clear up. But Dame Dash is onto something great. He's onto something great, and he's doing it with somebody that has some honor. Kevin Charles, Manny Cruiser. He's doing it with somebody who has integrity. The integrity game is crazy. See, one thing about the game is you can't fool us because Harlem's in the building. Yeah. They zapping away. Listen, they are zapping away. They do not get it twisted. These dudes are zapping. It's probably, but he got me on one thing, the Vlad shit. You know what I'm saying? So he's cool with Vlad. And Vlad, he played the content on your shit. So he's gonna get me for that. But let me show you something before. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, let's get to the content. You know what I'm saying? Just a sucker. He gonna come on my stage. He can't deal with the fucking truth. I got the receipts, my guy. Shout out to East Harlem, man. Share this shit. That's what I gotta share this. I gotta share this. Share this shit. Let the people see this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they zapping away. You gotta share this shit. You have to share it. You know what I'm saying? They don't want the. Oh no. You know what I'm saying? This shit is real, man. We are here in the building, man. We are here in the building. So now we're dealing with the, you know what I'm saying? So Dame Dash has done a lot for the industry. He's done a whole lot for the industry. Dame Dash made people billionaires. Fuck is he a culture vulture? He made other black people rich, even some that he don't even fuck with. You know what I'm saying? He's responsible for 2-3 billionaires in the fucking game, multi-millionaires. What's wrong with y'all, man? Because he's making a real pay in full now. The one that sticks with principles, honor, respect, principles, and morals. So now you're mad. Oh, you could have did their own version, the Bronx version. Tell Dame, shout out to The Rock. Like I told you, I don't know Dame Dash. Debbie Annette 115's in the building. Annette 115 from the building. Rest in peace, Little Tay from Washington. On the east side of it, because there's like 2 Washington projects. One in the Bronx. Shout out to my man Disco Baller and all that. Web, you know what I'm saying? Disco. Can't forget Disco. You know what I'm saying? Up there in the BX 169 and all that. You know what I'm saying? The nines and all that. Hit the button, support, share this joint. Let's take this shit to the moon. He likes to play with stars in Egypt and this shit, send this shit to Egypt. But Damon made a bunch of people turn to Disco Ball of Summer. Now it's 4 times. The Disco Ball of Fall. The Frito-Lay today, we already mentioned him already. The Frito-Lay today, we already got that out the way. We sat in the room. AZIE says that Damon Dash, Mr. Take That, is exactly is culture vulture. But you can't give him his flowers because he made a lot of people to feed their families, eh? You did nothing to feed niggas' family. If Alpo doesn't say he murdered Rich Porter, rest in peace to Rich Porter, first and foremost, no disrespect to the Porter family. There's no disrespect to them. But I have to speak on the facts. If he doesn't mention he murdered Rich, there's no game is over. There's no painful. And there's not 5 million DVDs. There's no YouTube videos. There's no YouTube channels because Alpo says that he killed Rich. He gave your niggas an algorithm before the YouTube thing. Now everybody want to remember the DVDs. Shout out to Sub-Zero. Everybody else, Forbes. What's your man Fendi joint? Fendi joint was crazy. You know what I'm saying? The Fendi joint, the come up DVDs. It went viral, my guy. Troy joints went viral in the streets, not just to say the least. Because he says he killed your best friend, bro. So your story wasn't that interesting, Mr. Rich guy. So Dame Dash is putting together projects that we can get paid off our stories told by us. Told by us. Wanna know who wrote Beat Street? Wanna know who a white man put it together? White man, right? He put together the narrative he wanted to put together. Ben Bada helped make the story. Harry Belafonte put his money into it. Now a lot of these stupid motherfuckers can't forget about Smack DVD. What? Smack DVD. One of them DVDs was the first ones that I ever seen BMF on. It was Smack DVD. Shout out to Smack, my guy. We can't forget about video music boxing and all that shit. Nigga, remember, yo, it's rappers. Kick that gangster shit. But when Poe said, yo, I murdered Rich, that shit went to the roof, bro. That shit gave me a 30-year run. So who the fuck are you really, AZIE? Who the fuck is you, my nigga? So you jumping in here talking crazy. Get that nigga Dame Dash's flowers. Yo, Dame, you know what I'm saying? He's done. Dame ain't probably the easiest person to work with. But you're gonna get some money fucking with him. Because you're not a part of the project? Fuck you a part of Kevin Child's project for anyway. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. Harlem in the building, man. Definitely shout out to Harlem, man. That's what he said? He ain't slapping nobody. That's what I said smack DVDs. I ain't seen him. He's there. He ain't smacking nothing, man. The nigga ain't smacking shit. You should have thought about that, but with the niggas who shot your stupid ass. Until you do something. Them niggas is walking around. Them niggas, I said smack. Now I said smack DVD. Scared to death of Poe. You scared to death of that nigga. Yeah, it was. That terrain, that right there, that shit was fucked up, man. That was fucked up what happened to Don there. Yo, that's that. I like what you just said right there. That was some trauma shit right there. That was some trauma shit right there, man. Just be talking about facts. You want the facts, eh? You may take life as a fucking game, but we talk about facts. It was a trauma. Remember that. It was. That was some good. That was a good post. Definitely Marv, I don't know what he talking about. Oh, you smacked him. Hey, you should have smacked him for killing your man, you fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Poe would have slapped you, see? Nigga, why did he slap? He killed your man. I got no. This photo was about right here, man. All you did was put money in Poe's pocket. Or find a way to put money in Poe's pocket. Let me bring back. See, it's all fun and games on the keyboard. And hello. Let's bring you back. This is how yo, you make me do this, man. I'm gonna get to that at the end. Now, Dame is a smart guy. He's going through his shit with Jay-Z and but Dame knows that this is gonna make him some money. Now that AZIE's mad, people are like, oh, fuck you, Dame, you're a culture vulture. You wasn't a drug dealer, you went to school. So that's what we're doing now. It's like hip hop is African because it was created in South Africa and it flew to the Carolinas. This is the world that we live in. The world that we live in. The world, people. The world that we live in. Nobody took the time out to go, yo, rest in peace, Darnell. Now, people do love A. It's not that people hate him. People do love A. Is that A? You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of people do love him. I know a lot of niggas that love A to death. It's just that A took a chance and he called Dame Dash a culture vulture. What culture is he being a vulture of? Plus, you owe you a bag, you say. You owe you a bag, you should change the name. Your personal beef, you think you're smart with Kevin Childs, ain't got nothing to do with Dame. But to be honest with you, if he named the movie Honor Up, he did have honor. You can't say the nigga told or nobody that did anything to him physically. The streets, I tell you something, kids. This is what I tell you with the kids. The streets is a dirty game, and a little bit of clout, a person will put all these principles to the side. Nah. That's the other thing with yo son. He's been venting. Nah, you should see the post he had. He had like 30 comments up there going at Dame this. Yo, the devil. Yo, he's a clown. He's this. This is A going through a midlife crisis. What the fuck is going on? Are you being nah, he was going crazy in his comment section. That's how I see this shit, because I'm like, oh shit, hey. Oh, I just said that earlier. This is the most ever. You never. Every time you see AZIE, he's smiling slow. He's talking all nice and decent, and yo, you know what I'm saying? This one was like, yo, Dame a clown, they clowns, yo, honor up. Yo, he goes through a midlife crisis. He's mad, man. He feeling like he's trying, I don't know what he feeling like, but he's in his feelings, god damn it. A in his feelings, man. AZIE in his feelings, man. But one thing I want to tell you, A, you couldn't get around my facts, my guy. You couldn't get around the facts. You couldn't get around you couldn't get around it. It's just too much fucking. The only thing I'm gonna say about you is, welcome to the show. Welcome to Feed the Wolves. It's an educational, urban video show that speak about urban topics. Sometimes on point, sometimes off point, but you get the gist of this. You come up here, you speak your truths. You be upset. You don't be in my comments acting like you acted if I wasn't hitting the vein. So what happens is, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a psychiatrist. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not. But one thing I am gonna say, one thing I'm gonna say is that when you react irrationally, when you have irrational thoughts and conversating, when you feel like you're about to debate with somebody, that's a tactic. That's a tactic of, I have nothing to come back with. So this guy might be talking facts. So I can't dispute what he's saying. But I can tell him to suck a dick, or I can say, I see him, I'm gonna fuck you up, or you know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Because A, I'm from the blocks. I know you type niggas, you irrational niggas, you think that when you start talking stupid, that somebody supposed to just clam up and change the story. But let's get to Dame Dash helping people become billionaires. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Dame Dash when he made Paid in Full, so when he changed the story, but they gave you enough clout to make your own moves. So now, is it a Dame Dash thing, or is it a Kevin Childs thing? Because nobody really said your name ever popped up in the feds until Kevin Childs said it. So did that make a lot of dudes look at you like, oh shit, we didn't know that? So that's why you explained it on the DVD to clear your name up? But then you still sounded stupid. You got the paperwork from somebody who's told 17 bodies to give another nigga to say, yo, such and such is telling on you with a nigga that don't even fuck with this nigga. What's popping? Dame Dash, honor up. Dame Dash is he was a part of, I think, the Father's Day cookout at Randall's Island. Dame Dash, they're having the giveaways. They're doing a lot. There's him and his team is doing a lot for the kids, bringing smiles in the Harlem. I ain't gonna lie to you. That Father's Day cookout with the fathers meeting the fathers might have been a great thing. It might have even calmed down some dramas and beef. L Famous, the Boogie Down Bronx is in the building. Let me reset the room. AZIE says that calls Dame Dash a Culture Vulture, overpaid in full, too, and says he still owes some money. So this is what he says. You know what I'm saying? And that's technically where it's at right now. Dame Dash is not a Culture Vulture, bro, because he feels like he owed him some money from part one. And this is what he said. Dame owed him from part one, as well as Dame is doing part two, and he should do it about Bronx niggas and the Harlem niggas, because the niggas that I don't know involved. I don't know what's going on with the movie. You know what I'm saying? I heard some talks about what the movie might be about, but I don't know. But one thing I am gonna say, man, you gotta give credit. Your niggas, Nobody never really called AZIE. They don't put AZIE in the rap categories as they give everybody else. They really don't. They really don't. He's got inclemency in being somebody who told on somebody. Everybody else get rap bats. Even the guy who did the Valentine's Day Massacre in the Bronx, he's on the rap list. And he prepared painting. But even he had to go through politics with, I heard you told in the situation, even though it was an emotional situation. A lot of homies hollered at me about the situation. Shout out to my man Polo. That's one of the brothers that really broke it down to me about Duke's situation. Shout out to Polo, the Billy. Like Zeke, it was an emotional situation. They just killed his baby mom. One of them at the court. So that happened at the courthouse, and he was just being emotional, and he was like such and such, or whatever happened, such and that. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's your opinion. Only one opinion, but this guy's going crazy. Yo, this name honor up. You're doing this, you're doing that, and he's losing his fucking mind online. AZIE speaks. I truly believe, man, that us as people, us as the power of the people, man, we all need to find a way to get along. We're doing things to get places. We're trying to take things to the top. You take it to the top. I got to send the paperwork out to the people. Yo, Pito. There's nothing worse than the belly too. You ain't never lie. That's true. State Party 2 was Basuda. Damn, you right. How about Carlito's Way Part 2? That shit was fucking in the garbage can. No disrespect to public. That shit was fucking whack. There's nothing worse than a belly too. You know what I'm saying? El Famous goes, the people talk, El Famous go, I rock with Dame, but he shouldn't do Paid in Full Part 2. He might be bugging. Yeah, Dame on different, you know what I'm saying? I think, maybe Dame is on his second time, man. Dame Dash don't give a fuck about nobody. That's true, Part 2. That's like making a B Street Part 2. Breaking 1 was, that's true, Breaking 2 wasn't all that, my nigga. No, don't disrespect California. Maybe that's why the niggas is killing. I think these niggas is killing niggas in California, these rap niggas, because Breaking 2 made California look a little different. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of crowd, different type of energy, presentation. What brought California back was Colors, my nigga. Colors brought California back. Straight out Compton and all that shit, they brought California back. Before that, we see niggas with Jerry Kills doing windmills with MC Hammer pants on, nigga. Fuck you talk about. Fuck him. El Famous. They need to leave it alone. But I think, my opinion, because the first one didn't make the monetary money he wanted to make, he's hoping to have a clearer story. Yes. Culture 2 was whack too. Dave, maybe this Part 2. Listen, there's been some successful Part 2s in our life, and it was corny Part 1s. We all could admit that. I don't know too many Part 1s there was a couple of Part 2s that was better than Part 1s, like Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th was alright. Part 2 is what took over the top. Rambo. Remember, John Rambo. First Blood was the first one. The second one was John Rambo. There's some movies, there's some movies that yes, Terminator Rambo. Never. I had ninja stars, my nigga. I was outside when they had ninja stars and moon chucks. I didn't go up around. See, I didn't go up around with a bunch of poor kids. So niggas had moon chucks. We had stars. We had the rainbow knives, the big shit with the shit on it. He's stabbing trees, my nigga. I thought I was Rambo. I was just some middle income kid. Shout out to my man Todd Bless from East Harlem, man. You know what I'm saying? For those that know who Todd Bless is, Todd Bless was running with TK8. He was running with K7. When K7 was Hot 97, Todd Bless was there. Shout out to 98 Lexington Avenue. Todd Bless. You could Google that. Google that. You right. Remember First Blood, the Rambo knives, it created a culture. You see? So what I mean is, and I look, I'm gonna buy ninja stars because I seen Return of the Ninja. Remember that stupid movie, The Ninja? Remember Ninja? That's a fact. Remember the ninja stars? Everybody wanted to be a ninja. Nigga had all this shit. I told you, I grew up with some middle income Puerto Ricans and blacks in my hood. 4 buildings. I won't say all of us was rich, but most of my kids had G.I. Joes, they had Rambo knives, they had He-Man. They had all the shit kids with money have on a Thursday. So now, we used to fling ninja stars at the streets. Yeah, I had ninja stars, my nigga. Before it was illegal to have. Remember the ninja stars? Everybody wanted to be a ninja. That's the ninja shit. I remember the ninja show your face and all this stupid shit. We didn't do it because of Kung Fu flicks. We did the shit. We see the movie Ninja. Everybody wanted to be a ninja. Yo, get some ninja stars and some moon chucks. Bust your man on some moon chucks. Yo, son. So just imagine, paid in full too. So Dan's bringing all he has to bring. He's gonna have to bring the who's who of New York out to put this story together. He's gonna have to even have a piece of Nicky Barnes before he went to jail. Not even Nicky, but like batting him. It has to be a generational thing or just something that sticks out that people want to know. So definitely, man. Yeah, son. You know, we pray. Hell yeah. Niggas, exactly. Yeah, we had the moon shots and busting away with the moon stars. We thought it was ninjas. The ever, bro. Niggas talk about Egyptians and Muslims. There was a stupid show that come on called V. It was some Martian shit. You something like, V is on. Hell yeah. Hell, you was full of shit. God. Niggas wasn't thinking about cars and all that other shit. We was thinking about being reckless kids. Moon shots. One time I bust myself in the head with the moon shot. I was like, God, oh shit. Yeah, see they caught his cousin in the head with the moon shot. Yeah, hell yeah. Beat those where we come from. So that's what the beef is about, El Famous. The beef is over making it part 1 and part 2. Yeah, the BB shooters. We had them shits to put the rubber band with the, the little thing with the rubber band. And you put the beans from the tree, the new green beans being the project trees, it hits my bomb. You know what I'm saying? That's those is homemade BB guns, bro. Hell yeah, homemade, bro. You get the hair color shit, put the rubber band on it, put the tape on it. You get the green beans, off the trees, or you buy some pinto beans, it's like, clack-a-da. It was normal kids, my guy. You niggas changed normal kids to want to have a BMW at the age of 10 years old. We was normal kids by our generation. We was normal fucking kids. Normal kids, bro. Y'all made it look like to be young, you had to do all this shit. Now, he dipped on trying to read Outpost paper. Shit. He never even said he killed it. Dickhead. Dick of the day. It's my nigga Dickie Minaj. AZIE get the Dickie Minaj Award. You heard? But back to the content. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Westside Harlem though. We love y'all. We still love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mac Daddy AZIE Mobstyle. Listen to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in here talking some shit. You know what I'm saying? Back to the BB shooters. God. So now, what I'm gonna say is right is when we have those conversations, it takes away from the drug game, the legal shit that we just do. Ready for war, bro. It took away from the negative shit we was doing, man. And then the drug dealer came into play. And then it wasn't fun for a generation that was younger than us. They wanted to be the drug dealer now. Everybody wanted to do what them niggas did at a young age. And there's more drugs on the street. And things are happening as blocks change. Believe it or not, you stupid fat motherfucker, if you talk more about being normal, maybe one of these kids will go, oh shit, AZIE was normal. That's just you, but anybody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He was, yo, so these dudes is normal dudes. I could be normal. Because everybody thinks you go from 1 to 10. Yo, son, it was dope. I had Sager, my guy. I had Mike Tyson knockout, my nigga. You know how big that was at Mike Tyson knockout? Those are the last years I wanted toys for Christmas. After that, it was strictly clothes. Yo, I had Worthies. But Worthies with the LA Lakers. So Jeffrey, salute. Yes, G-Map was popping. Salute. Definitely rest in peace to Air White. You know what I'm saying? That's day one. Those are my generation, day unos. You know what I'm saying? G-Mac's in the building. You heard? Hell yeah. We was normal kids, man. Air White from George Washington houses in East Harlem. Hitting the ground. Normal kids, wiffle ball. You just was if you ran with your crew, there wasn't nobody pouring you. We all ate together before we ate together. Those are the bonds that's created. We all ate together. If I went to the store to get the Twinkies and remember that 50-cent punch juice, the Sunny Delight, whatever the fuck they called the shit. Before they had the 50-cent soda, the tropical fantasy shit. This poor shit, this some real poor nigga shit, I'm telling you. He's chilling, man. Stick ball shit. Happens to the normal shit. Who's Tyson? Oh, famous, that's what I'm saying, man. We was normal kids, bro. We was normal kids. Poor people would sit in their house and watch Mike and blow a check. Jerry in the building. Shout out to Jerry Green in the building, Harlem in the building, you heard? A family would blow a check just to get the family together to watch a Mike Tyson fight. He'll knock somebody out in 2 seconds. But that brought the families together, bro. Yo, the Tyson fight, everybody be at son house or aunt house or uncle house. So I got the pay-per-view. Blow a check. Mike Tyson blows, beats ding ding. 2 seconds in, oh, Mike Tyson, he knocked him out. Yeah, Nintendo, Mike Tyson knockout, yeah? Punch out. I had that commando shit with the helicopters shooting down. That's the shit I had for Sega. There was this video game that was it Street Fighter, Kick Fighter. It was like these guys, you put them in a uniform, they be doing that karate shit, swords and all shit. We always had talents at the pizza shop on 97th Street playing that game. Yes. So everything wasn't just, yo, we hustled, we would screw up poor friends. How many friends we had who mother smoked crack? That shit didn't matter to us. We was friends, bro. To blow the thing. The cartridge, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Definitely free my man Fire, man. Fire from the west side too. So we free my man Fire. Shout out to my man Shaka from Douglas. A couple of good dudes, man. Remember? He's like, hell yeah. Have us all in this watching this shit. Like, yo, son, this shit is crazy. Hector Macho Camacho. All this shit used to watch, bring the families together. Watching Hearns fight, Sugar Ray Leonard, Hagler fight. Families are watching. No matter how poor you was. If my mother was getting high, allegedly, I could go to your mother's house to watch the Cosby Show on Thursday. Donkey Kong, Superman. Normal kid shit. We was normal kids, man. Now all of a sudden, everybody just want to be real niggas. I've been a real nigga since I was 4 years old because you'll watch the stories that you put out there, AZ. Pay them for it. It'll be like that. I want to be like Rico. I'll be like Ace. Y'all should have did your childhood before y'all became who you was. That would have been more educated when you was normal kids. What was it like to be a normal kid under oppressed conditions? Not the after the fact, after the fact. Is what we doing, man. So when you want to get down and get disgusting out here, you niggas, you individuals think about that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, man, I understand that hate is real. I don't think it's hate. It's just, it's just sucker shit is real. But we get there. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm probably gonna get a hit for playing the K Slade joint because it had music in the background, but I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I did this for the people. You know what I'm saying? I got some donations worth my time. You know what I'm saying? See, we all got the same stories, East or West Side. You're speaking about before our generation was the party out. Yeah. Yes. So when you speak about saving the youth, show who you was before you was the $1 million nigga. Show somebody how to get through being going through pressure conditions. How can I get around this? Now, you old niggas never said one of the key components is get a job in high school. Get some working papers and get a job. Always tell them not to kill, but you all tell them how to put money in your pocket. Get some working papers. You get a job. J-O-B. That's what you gotta do. But if you don't point somebody in the right direction, then they gonna think, nah, just taking a pack and getting myself murdered is gonna work. At this point, look at the rap niggas, they crashing out. They get 250,000, go somewhere, get robbed, get shot. That's the lifestyle that you want to still promote, that you think is real shit? None of you niggas cashed out legally in the game. A lot of you niggas, you told, sitting in that penitentiary. So what's the glorification? Show somebody how to get out of those situations, man. But I forgot I'm not well versed. So some not well versed at it. I guess those niggas talking about the Egypts and the slaves. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Hip hop is all we got. Hip hop is all we got, but we don't control hip hop. So no matter how much of these hip hop conversations, we don't control we don't control the narrative. Let me shout out to Milton, man. This is probably one of my best lives in a long time, man. Just I tend to stay away from these type of conversations But I seen what the fat guy wrote about that. I just want to touch on it, man. Yeah, the Hall of Fame, exactly, man. Yeah. Yo, this is a good, thank you guys for pulling up this morning. I gotta go, man. Glorious, that's exactly what happened. You want to control the narrative, and then when they can't control the narrative, they get real disrespectful. He's all lose their mind. He start uncontrolled, and the nigga mad. Like, yo, nigga wrote like 30 comments. Blah, 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 blah. That's him. Relax, guy. Like, guy was he a fucking psychiatrist, nigga? Get your shit together, nigga. I'm not Dr. Phil at all. I'm here for the people, man. This was he black people for the people, man. I'm here for the people. It's no. Just appreciate it too, man. We don't lose control out here. That's what you showed the youth is how to lose control. If you feel you can't debate with somebody, you just lose control. That's the same thing these young boys do. These young boys can't comprehend, they go crazy. They do stupid shit to pick a gun up. Oh, it's dick and this, that. Yeah, that's what they do. They lose control. Young boys learn something today. Be yourself. Be yourself. Do the best you can to learn basic house skills. At a certain age, get a job. Become self-sufficient. Only you can remove yourself out of your circumstances. Nobody else. People can help you along the way. Only you. Only you can help yourself. You never lose, baby. Frank Lawrence is back in the building. Hey, we team week with Paulo, so we never lose control. That's a fact. So we don't get distracted. We do the righteous thing, man. The necessary necessaries. The necessary necessaries, right? Never go wrong being yourself, man. Speak more about positive and good times than talk about all the bad times in your life. There's something really fucked up with you. It's all you got to talk about in your lifetime is all the fucked up shit you did from being a kid to an adult. There's something wrong with you. Exactly, bro. It's just a dope life, man. Definitely shout out to Redbone pulling up. Shout out to Foster kids, man. Look, and they think I never our parents was partying. You know what I'm saying? We grew up with parents that was partying. That's still in the club mentally. Them niggas are still at 10-18 and skate key and discotheques. These niggas brains someplace else. You know what I'm saying? But it's time for me to go. I gotta give my last shout outs, man. Pito's in the building, Marv Fax is in the building. Ain't gonna cancel you, Marv Fax. You already know that. He about to cancel you. Shout out to my man TD, Van Glorious in the building, Mr. Whitehall's in the building, Marv Fax. Redbone, Jennifer Burrell's in the building. Shout out to my man, Ed Medina. You know what I'm saying, from East Harlem. That's probably man Wiggs and all that. Javier. Annette 115 pulled up. Shout out to her. 115th, East Harlem, Spanish Harlem. Mr. White Bills, you already know. Foster Kids 112, FB and all that. You know what I'm saying? No Fear, you heard? Shout out to my man Goldfinger from Wagner, you heard? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my man Goldfinger from Wagner. That's my guy. Double R in the building. You know what I'm saying? Double R in the building. Terrain's in the building. 510 Fitness is in the goddamn building. Oh, fat guy. definitely, man, just shout out to all the love, man. Shout out to people that came in. And, you know, AZIE want to have some fun today. So, definitely appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man. I appreciate y'all. It's all one love, baby. It doesn't matter where you from. It's where you at, man. We had a good time today. Some good bills. Famous pulled up. They pulling up. He has some dope content too on St. Laz. Shout out to St. Laz, man. The coffee, what's that? The coffee gang, some shit he do. Shout out to St. Laz. He got some great content. Shout out to Push That Knife. Shout out to me in Clubhouse, P and Stripper Mentality. Push That Knife in Clubhouse. Can't forget about, you know, Stack City Self Skull, Tierra. I mean Fox 914. I mean LB Bravo. You know the family, man. I mean P. Definitely shout out to my man Chuck. You know what I'm saying? No Big Juice in the building. Shout out to Big Juice. Shout out to you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to the family and club. You heard? It's definitely, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man P. Shout out to Reds. Shout out to Versace, Gods and Kings, Stack City Skull, you know, Jacob. You know what I'm saying? Just doing the best you can do under these tough times and harsh conditions for the people. Love life and love your people. What's the word? You know what I'm saying? We all love each other, man. It's all nothing but love. It's just communication. Dame Dash, I guess you got to make this one a hit, bro. You got A-Man, you got he in his feelings, he want to sue the shit out of you. Yeah, hell yeah. Definitely 169 Washington Film. Exactly. He had a chance to clear it up. He got in his feelings. You know what I'm saying? Definitely salute to JP. JP the build. You can't forget about JP. J Pizzles. You know what I'm saying? JP. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing but love, man. The Jeffrey shot to JP. What's his name? Salam. My God, let's keep it funky. Your aunt and some family friends was killed in front of you, and you was almost killed as well. Would have told to they with their kids. Definitely when he did shout out to my man when he did the question in the building. JP. Nothing but love, baby. G Walls in the building, 169 Washington Ave. I'm gonna answer your question, right? At that point in time, you're in the streets, you're in a dirty game. It is a dirty game. Right? And I'm gonna say this, right? Now, if it was an innocent situation, I'm not telling it at all anyway, but in his situation, because I can only go by what I think about his thoughts. He was really a non-violent drug dealer. And his beliefs was, since I'm not out here hurting nobody has the right to steal or hurt me. So in his head, you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So going in his head, you know, I don't know what was in his head, bro. I don't know what the police was telling him, bro. I don't know if he didn't want to go to jail, because I don't know if when the police might have found some shit. I don't know if they you know what I'm saying? He might be under some type of investigation. I don't know. But whatever he told them, they say he got immunity. The question is, what the fuck did he get immunity for? So did he tell because he didn't want to go to jail, or did he tell because his heart told him, yo, that's fucked up, they killed such and such? That's the question, Salam. That's the question. If he got immunity, what did he get immunity for? Thank you, JP. He didn't want to go to jail, man. So if you're the victim in this situation, you didn't want to go to jail. So he's like how Troy Ave think. I'm not going to jail for somebody who wants to kill me. just didn't want to go to jail, man. And that's real, JP. That's real. I'm happy you just said that. He explained it like he got immunity for. So he didn't want to go to jail. I don't know if he did it from his heart. Like I tell people, when you do something, do what your heart tells you. Yeah, G Walls, that's a good one. You don't say JP says he explains it, what he got immunity for in his latest Vlad TV interview. G Walls says, I think he told because he almost got killed and ain't want to go get booked. Matter of fact, if he didn't want to go to prison, he shouldn't have been selling dope. That's a part of the game. Mob facts in the building. Comment, great. That's 357. Shout out, I don't know if you went with the 357 crew, but shout out to RD357, DE357. Shout out to the D to the 357 crew. You know what I'm saying? I know a couple of writers say DE, that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? This is what they mean. The game is sold, not told. Dame had and it has still has production rights, so the show continues. That's what Dots 357 says. I guess Dame Dash still owns the production rights. Shout out to Dots. Mob facts. It's all good when the money's coming in. These consequences to that, it's the chance you do. JP. Facts. A lot of dudes in the street can't do time. Facts. Mr. White Bills. He jumped out the window by being disrespectful. He had the chance to speak his piece, but he feels like he's too good to come up, but can't comment. Didn't make any sense. That's how he moved. But that's why when these niggas put their clamps on him, oh, he's a scary nigga. Because he's a scary. If I run up on him, see black, put A on the phone. Man, put that nigga on the phone, man. Come on, man. Put A on the phone, man. Yeah, you came up, but this joint disrespectful, bro. You came in my household. Your whole strong was popping, salute. You came in my Mikasa, disrespectful, bro. But I answered your question, Salam, no disrespect. You see everybody, and you see other people in the chat, they answered, they also have what they believe, what they understand. They said what they said. He didn't want to go to jail. So do I think morally he was like, yo, they killed my aunt? Pito says, don't do the crime, can't do the time. Damn. I gotta put JP's comment there. Another thing, when Kevin Childs is going to show the paperwork with AZIE in it. Kevin, you might have to do that, Kevin, because he's coming for your thumb now. He doesn't want the movie paid in full to basically, if you're a part of it, to be a part of it, of your name with his name, like he's above you. You think he's the man, nigga? You should, you know what I'm saying? I see Kevin. Now I see why allegedly Kevin Clark did what the fuck he did. That money fucks your brain up, nigga. Your brains is noodles. G Walls with photo like Charlie C. You know what I'm saying? He's too good for this platform, but he was intending this comment and talking slick for no reason. Yeah, he just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts. Kevin AZIE shit is personal. That's what he thinks, you know what I'm saying? He thinks that bread make him rich, bro. But you know what's so funny? He came for the show and shenanigans. That nigga's on a world tour right now. That nigga AZIE. Go find a platform you can run your mouth on, nigga. Flag. Shopper, he can get money. He get money on my name, Flag. He get money on my name, Flag. He get money on my name. Hell yeah. He said AZIE admitted some crazy shit on Flag. Yo, I have to go. I appreciate your big meats, Larry Hoover. That's with the wifey, man. Big question is Dame keeping back bread to AZIE and family of those implementing? Because people make movies on documentaries every day. No, Kickbacks. Yeah, I don't know what that Dame made with him or whatever contracts he signed, but AZ's at talking like Dame owns some money. You should have seen Dame. You should read the comments he was writing in on the page about the joint. He was going crazy on them. The Culture Vulture, he just said that. He's on a slander campaign. He's bugging out. AZ's on another song. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Damn, eh? You was in the drug game back then, bro? And he said that? That's the little girl. Wow. Definitely. And he said that. The R. Kelly of the game. Of the drug game. She was in the building. I definitely I gotta go. I appreciate y'all. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna be back. I'm pretty sure there's so much content here. Exactly. Oh, he thought she was 18, she was 14. Damn, eh? Shit. Damn. Oh man. Shit, eh? Just stop talking, eh? Just stop fucking talking. Because somebody before he talked, I don't think he understand what the fuck he's saying, bro. Damn, eh? And with that being said, man, feed the wolves. Shout out to my man Jamal Saladin. Shout out to McMean. He pulled up on the phone lines, on the thing. I gotta make some moves. I appreciate y'all. The wolves is in the building. I got this membership shit. I'm about to do the $10 membership called the Wolves. If you want to subscribe, I'm gonna start putting the membership in the chat, and y'all can just join the Wolves, and then we can have all this content, special content. You just have all this content, man. And bringing it back to the motherfucking block on Lexington. That's what I tell you, man. The nigga be running his mouth. He don't think before he talk. Yo, hold on. Man, fuck all this. Shut the fuck up, man. He was up here talking all that shit, slick shit, you know what I'm saying? But messing with chills. And see, that's why he should have kept his mouth shut, quiet. But in his head, he think it's all right. Believe me. In his head, moons and stars. It's all right. That shit's sick, motherfucker. All right, definitely. He's all that slick shit. With that being said, I love y'all. Shout out to Harlem. Yo, he's Harlem. What's the prize? Somebody knows somebody. He actually admitted to shit. I thought she was 18. Shut the fuck up. Every girl you think is 18, bro? At that time? This guy's nuts, man. Tell you, he need PR before he talk. Yo, it's bad. Bad vibes is popping. Salute the bad vibes in the building. Oh, bad. Yo. But shout out with that being said, Dame Dash is not a culture vulture. Dame Dash might be many things, but he's not a culture vulture. He's not that. He might be disrespectful in the board meetings. He might even slap somebody. Dame Dash might even say mean things about Kevin Lyles. But he's not a culture vulture. He's part of our culture. And we are trying to say that the drug game thing, you failed on that one, hey. You got a lot of money, but you dropped the ball when you know when the ball was supposed to get dropped. That's a fact. And with that being said, shout out to Spanish Harlem, Boston Projects, Lexington Projects. I appreciate y'all. Definitely shout out to wifey in St. Louis, West Side St. Louis, her family, her brother, Keith Rucker, her other brother, her son, my daughter. You took us uptown, baby. You took us uptown. Kevin Rucker. You took us uptown, man. Shout out to our family, the Hill family. Oh, we good. We good on this side. Billy Jean, you know what I'm saying? Billy Jean. With that being said, man, shoot to the chat. And just throw your hundreds on your way out, you heard? That being said, deuces.